Bulla, good morning. Welcome to Lawaqa Stadium. We're located in the village of Sigatoka, Fiji. G'day, I'm Jeff Killick and we're live streaming on the Fiji TV, KL Australia via the Fox Sports, Sky TV NZ, Pacific TV and the Tourism HQ YouTube channel on the Fijian Cup channel. We're glad to have your company wherever you're tuning in. It is the Fijian Cup here live for the next couple of days. And we've got over 24 teams here and 14 internationals, 10 local teams. And interesting to watch some of the different playing styles. And I believe last year, just for an example, our team from Suva, the Eastern Saints, they learnt the game on the Wednesday, turned up here and ended up winning the men's championships because of their free-flowing style where they just throw the ball around and, well, I believe the Aussies couldn't get their tags. But great to have your company, and joining me as the co-commentator to kick us off in Game 1, the Men's Opens, is Trevor Cleary, who's playing in the Masters team, Smack It, and he also does a little bit of announcing and MC work. Trevor, great to have your company, and welcome to the stadium.
Yep, big Bulavinaka to all our viewers, big Bulavinaka to all the locals who are tuning in on Fiji One. Yep, it's been an awesome week preparing for this tournament. This is the inaugural competition. We've never had a big competition of this scale in OZTAG. So it's kind of exciting for the local teams where they come out and give this... for us, it's a new sport. Probably Australia and New Zealand, it's not. But we're really looking forward to putting a bit of flair in OZTAG, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to seeing your flair, Trevor. And across the day, we've got a fair few games going on. And each game is 10 minutes each way. So live today we've got a bit of a mix. Yeah, we've got the women's, the mixed, and of course the men's. We're going to be kicking off with the men's opens. It'll be the Dream Team v the Hunter Brothers. You see the Dream Team team's just gone up on your screen there. The weather today, well, it was a bit steamy earlier, hardly any wind, about 26 degrees. Tops of around about 28 forecast all day. The wind, well, we just got a little bit of a breeze, which is great to help cool things down a bit, about 10 kilometres. And the humidity, well, it's 85%, and that's the killer, humidity today. And that might knock around a few of those Aussies that have come over, because it's certainly knocking myself around. Timothy. But nonetheless, Trevor, still a great day of tag forecasts. Yep, with all these teams, and I believe only 10 teams last year, and to have 26 this year, I expect this event will grow from year to year.
Yeah, and hopefully next year we get 50. So the idea is to get all the best teams down here to Fiji and get the local teams, have a go at them. You know, it's all about grassroots and building up our OZTAG community here in Fiji, and I bet you after this, it's going to go off the hook here in Fiji.
And, of course, the Dream Team from New Zealand up against the Australian team, the Hunter Brothers, a bunch of young blokes as we're standing by. And your referee for the first game is Taylor Ball. All the referees have come over from Australia. They've all just reffed at Coffs Harbour in the Senior Nationals. And Taylor comes here with plenty of experience. In fact, he's been reffing for over 8 years. And he'll kick off and officiate our first game here today. So we're standing by. Again, great to have your company. It is the Fijian Cup. I'm Jeff Killick, and joining me is Trevor Cleary in the co-commentary. It's the Dream Team up against the Hunter Brothers in the men's open division. So do we know much about the Dream Team?
All right, so I think the Dream Team, they're from Auckland, yeah? And Otara is the town they're from. And just went down. They look like a bunch of blokes who are ready to have some fun. Maybe had enjoyed themselves last night with all the dance moves.
Well, I believe a lot of the teams are all staying at the Shangri-La, where I am, the lovely Shangri-La, where we've all been accommodated there. And there's been a great vibe there. Everyone's having a great time, you know, either by the pool or, you know, in the local bars, the cafes and everything, or they're just relaxing, getting into what they call Fiji time.
Well, there was none of that this morning. Everybody was on time. The referee's on time. The players on time. Even the locals are on time.
Well, I can tell you, I was offered a lift here by the referee, Rich, who's got the little bus. And he said, we'll meet at reception at 7. I got there at 7:01 and they departed without me. So if that's not a lesson learnt for the Aussies. I thought, oh, well, I'm on Fijian time. So, yeah, you snooze, you lose.
Yeah.
So, looks like the Hunter brothers are going to be kicking off here. Running from left to right of your screen. The commentary box, we're actually down behind the in-goal area of the Dream Team. But as you can see, the vision, the camera broadcast is from the halfway mark. So to kick us off, Dream Team, well, they get the ball and throw it straight over the sideline there. So probably not the best start for them. Trevor.
Yeah, just passing it into the wind there. You thought...
George Harris, Peniani throws it over the sideline to no one. So the Hunter brothers will start us off. A little dart there from Jordan Graff. They'll go one off the ruck and they're on the attack early here. Only 10 minutes each way with a 2-minute half-time break. Dummies, tags on. Referee Taylor Ball says play on, and the Hunters score early. They strike early through Cooper McKenna. And it's the Hunter brothers 1 in the opening minute of this game. We'll have a look at the replay here. Trevor, talk us through it.
Yep, just punching into the line and making sure that 2 defenders come and make the tag, and then offloading it just before they could pull it. Referee says play on. So jams in, throws it out, and nobody really went after the tag. So, yeah, first try, 100
Yeah, interesting. The tag was taken off the player that scored, but it was taken before he received the ball. So it was play on there, well refed by Taylor Ball, who's the referee, the official for this scenario. So the NZ Dream Team on the back foot early, but the Hunter brothers strike. We're 1-0, and right now the Dream Team looking to make some inroads. Just over the halfway, they'll come left of the ruck. Quick tag there, so I would assume that this Hunter team are very well drilled. Bunch of young blokes, seen them all hanging around the resort, the Shangri-La there. Nice little chip and chase, regathers and goes over. And the Dream Team respond the best way they can. And that's an outstanding little piece of individual brilliance here. Talk us through it, Trevor.
Yep, it's the little chip kick and just committing the last defender in. Smart, takes a step. Hey, he got him. Good stuff from the number 1. From the
Tiani.
Yeah,
and excuse my Pacific pronunciations. So the Dream Team bounce back. It's 1-1 all of a sudden. And there's a little bit of contact there. Yeah, and the referee gives a penalty for that one. So quick tap here, the Hunter brothers.
The Hunter brothers were lucky in that little piece of play because they actually kicked it forward. And the Dream Team almost collected that. So the Hunter brothers need to be a bit careful with the footy this morning.
So we're all locked up at 1-1, and as you can see on your screen, we're about 3 minutes into the first half of our first game here at the Fijian Cup, the 2025 Championships. The second one last year over around about 10 teams. This year, 24 teams and growing, so we expect this event to grow. And later on, hope to have Luke Manahan, General Manager, New South Wales OZTAG, here to tell us a bit more about the big international tag event on at Coffs Harbour next year. They're expecting some numbers and a few teams here from Fiji, which will be great, Trevor.
Yeah. All the teams are looking forward to that, and I think that's what's to play for here. Get the experience under your belt, and by the time we go to Australia, everybody's well drilled and understand the game a bit more. Not that we won't bring flair or unstructured play to the game, and hopefully we'll probably try our best hand at it.
So the Dream Team on the attack now. They might have just had some pre-game nerves early because I thought, this might be a little bit of a whitewash when Hunter brothers struck early. But right now, they seem to have got themselves right back into this game, although there is an error just there at knock forward. So the Hunter brothers will get possession. A little bit of a let-off there just in front of their sticks. They've got the length of the field. So, yeah, plenty of action on the other field also. It looks like one of the local Fijian teams scoring and plenty of support here. I can hear the crowd cheering over there.
Oh, yeah. You have the whole of Nandrunga here. So the whole village and the communities, they're all here to support the local teams. I tell you what, the way they scored on the second field was just a simple offload, and we love an offload here in Fiji.
Yeah, I believe it's a completely different playing style. Like we said earlier, that team from Fiji last year, they learnt the game the week leading into, and they came out and won the men's. But right now, turn and spin, and just not working there for the Dream Team. The tag's off. It was an absolute try saver.
Yeah, good stuff from the Dream Team. Now we just have a little set piece here. Space out wide. Oh, I think he got it.
I
think he got it.
Tags are on. Referee looks to the spot and blows it. So let's have a look at the replay, Trevor.
Yep. Nice second man play. And that face runner did a good job by committing into the line early. And there you have it, the winger.
So the Dream Team strike back. It's 2-1 and there's high fives all round on the sideline. We're about halfway into the first half. Interesting. A lot of the points come at the back end of the halves at Nationals, but they're 20-minute halves. Here, they're 10 each way. So you've got to score points and score them quick. You know, it's not about the fittest team survives here. You've got 10 minutes to bring your game.
Yeah, I think it's all about the most organised team and the team that takes their chances that will come out victorious today. So a lot of structured play from a team from Australia, and the passes just not connecting.
I'd like to give our partners a little bit of a mention. It's nice to have them on board, made it all possible, this event, and a special thank you to Tourism HQ, our major partner, Tourism Fiji, Fiji Airways, KBS Sportswear, and you'll see all the referees wearing that lovely, well, call it watermelon, call it Jaffa, call it what you like. So the referees decked out by KBS, and of course we're all staying at the lovely Shangri-La. Almost another try there. Tag just taken off there, Trevor.
Yeah, they're just punching into the line and forcing the Hunter brothers to make a tag, and if they don't, they get the try. That's all the pressure on the Hunter brothers. There's no pressure on the attacker at that point. And here we go, a nice late switch. Ooh, straight into the gap. Does he get it?
No, yes. He's completely missed the tag. So the Dream Team strike back. It's 3-1, and all of a sudden, the New Zealand Dream Team, well, they've come to life. Look at the nice little goosies. Sends a player under against the grain, isolates the defender, and just a simple missed tag there.
Yep, a good switch play they did there. Just to commit one attacker, and as soon as you get somebody who's run lateral too much, the next guy is on. Good stuff from the Dream Team.
Trevor, you're having a run yourself later for the Smack It team in the Masters.
Oh, I hope I survive.
And tell me, how long has that team been playing? Is this their first event?
Tuesday.
I love that stuff. Well, you don't know. You know, after the success last year of that Fijian team, the Eastern Saints from Suva, you might be a surprise here in this competition.
Yeah, well, we Fijians don't mind playing a new sport, and it's always our elders and our coaches always tell us it's always good to play something out of a major sport, and it helps with a lot of skill development. And OZTAG definitely comes in that scope.
Yeah, well, it's nice. OZTAG growing the game across the world, including Ireland and the UK. And, of course, very popular in Australia, been going for well over 20, 25 years. And there's a bit of contact in attack. So for you Pacific people that don't understand that one, you can't contact in OZTAG. And the attacking player has gone in. So the defender's allowed to stand their ground, but they're not allowed to contact the defender, and same with the attacking player. Hence, bang. See, he turned the shoulder and went in, and that defender was allowed to hold his ground. He was there first. So that's an attacking penalty, and that's a handover, and not good. And into space, and got a little bit of pace on him too. Nice diving tag there. It was Cooper McKenna for the brothers that did that try-saving tag. Did you see who made the break?
Yep.
Kamana. So a little bit of pressure down there, and all of a sudden the Hunter brothers, well, they were 1-0 up early, and now they're 3-1 with a minute and a half to go. So it'll be interesting, the team talk. A lot of young blokes here. I see one of the mums brought them over, so they've got one of the lovely mums has devoted herself to looking after a bunch of young teenagers. And I spoke to one of the young blokes last night, said they're having a great time, and he'd been on the guava. Is that what they get on? What do they drink?
Oh, the
guava or something? Surely not.
You mean as juice?
The juice.
Yeah. So it's guava and some papaya.
So we'll come back to that in a sec. There's another missed tag, and the Dream Team, well, they're just starting to really put on a clinic here at 4-1 after a slow start. Talk us through,
This
Trev.
was good stuff. I reckon it was his beanie that made him cross the line. Look at that. Nice fake. Went right through. And like we said earlier, just putting pressure on the defense to make the tag, yeah?
So it's the Men's Opens, Game 1 in the Fijian Cup here, and it's the Dream Team 4 and the Hunter Brothers 1. Wow, who would have picked that? So this team, well, they've come a long way from Auckland, New Zealand. You were saying you went down and had a quick chat with them. So the halftime siren has gone. We've just gone to the break. It's 4-1. Quick message from our sponsors. We'll be back with the second half.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
Well, good morning and welcome back to Lawaqa Stadium. Great to have your company. It's the 2025 Fijian Cup. And we're kicking off the second half here in the Men's Open. It's the Dream Team 4 over the Hunter Brothers 1. And joining me in the co-commentary here, Trevor Cleary, one of the locals. And Trevor, who would have thought the NZ team well ahead here?
Yeah, they came out in numbers, and I think they're running their subs quite well. And it will be, I know it's probably shorter than the time they expect the game to run. This is 20 minutes normal. But they're quite fast, and they're running that second man play quite well. Oh, here we go.
An intercept straight through. Tags are on, goes all the way. And try time. And finishes with a nice little somersault. So, wow, they've just struck straight back there. No, that player, 74, not listed on there. There's a 75, Jolie Bully. So maybe the wrong number's been put in there. But we've got number 74. My apologies, he's not on the team list. Unless it's 14.
Yeah, so that was John Doe who actually scored that.
Yeah, John Doe. I like your work. Yeah. So they've struck back all of a sudden. It's 5-1 to the Dream Team over the Hunter Brothers.
Well, it's just positive energy from this Hunter Brothers team. The boys from Auckland, they seem to be having a lot of fun now. Keen on their defensive line, pushing up early, which is good signs for today.
Well, the Hunter Brothers, they've got all the work to do, and there you go, the execution of that was a shocker. So all of a sudden, things not going their way. It's gone from bad to worse here for the Australian Hunter Brothers up against the New Zealand Dream Team. They go the short side, tags are on, and you've got to get them if you want to stop the player. Missed tags, been the detriment to the Hunter Brothers. Here we go, they come back against the grain. Dummies tries to slip through there, but he can't find his way through there. That's George Harris, Paniani. Now, they go the short side, isolate defender again. And
great play.
It's worked for him, the Dream Team. 6-1 over the Hunter Brothers.
And he had it in the first half. They did the same play and they scored 2 tries off it. And now we see them just this little quickie. Goes the other side, short side, draws the winger, bobs your uncle, and he's down.
You can see he sucked the marker in, and then they sent an extra player down that short side, which isolated. All of a sudden, it was 2-on-1, and that winger, well, he was kept caught out there, which gives the Dream Team another one. So they're putting on a bit of razzle-dazzle here, the Dream Team from Auckland, New Zealand.
Well, the Auckland boys putting on a show.
And I would dare say my good friend, Kiwi Kevin Tomata, he's probably tuned in. And even though he's based in Australia, he's a well-known Kiwi. And hello to all our Kiwi friends at Tomatas and all their extended family. So here's a penalty, quick tap now. And, well, the Hunter Brothers, they're really behind the 8 ball. Still got time on their side, 6 minutes remaining in the first half of the Men's Open. So a little bit of a limp up there. A little bit of contact as he went to ground, the Brothers player. Dummies. And the defence, like you said, they're just up in their face, Trevor.
Yeah, I think it's because the Hunter brothers are not pushing forward on their first receiver. They're just all about passing the ball, and now this is the first time they've ever just caught the ball and gone forward. I think more go forward would be a remedy for this team.
Someone's just backed himself with a chip and chase there, little Jordan Graff, and he's managed
just a little
to
hug.
knock the ball on. So there was some sort of, was that a penalty or a play? No, play the ball, knocked it on.
Yeah.
So I just thought I saw the referee saying, I thought I saw his arm up, but he was signalling, play it there. So your referee, Taylor Ball, all the referees come over from Oz, just finished at the Nationals in Coffs Harbour, the Australian Nationals OZTAG. Wow, there was plenty of teams there, over 200 teams there.
Ooh.
Yeah, 3,500 players, Trevor.
Yeah, that's like a little town here in Landy.
We'd love to see Fiji come and enjoy the events at Coffs Harbour. They put on a great event there next year at the International. So tags off there. Referee calls it back, and he'll have to play it there. Terrell Sulla.
Yeah, that good little switch play again. They've been successful with that. And here we go, back to that little corner.
Drift over, miss tag, simple stuff, nice.
Now let's see if the winger learnt his lesson from the last play.
Did get his tag off just. Flew off in the breeze, I thought. He grabbed his shirt, but either way, they're still in. Oh, chip and chase, goes to the late tag, and he says no, play on, late tag. See the referee there, signals that, and that time, that's number 75. He puts that one down. Jolly Bulu.
I reckon, okay, so that's a thing here, right? So if he pulls it early, it's play on, yeah?
Yeah, because that's what they call a late tag. So that was tagged. He didn't have the ball. And it's a bit of a sneaky trick, and sometimes you can get away with it, but the good refs, well, they're all over it. 7-1, 4 minutes remaining.
Oh, what a brilliant kick.
Yeah, that's a great kick. And it's interesting, a lot of the men's and the mixed, actually, they like to play a 50-10 game where they go 1, 2, 3 and then just go bang and downtown it and try and make the other team play down the other end. But, of course, that one was from a kickoff, so they get the ball back. But I haven't seen that played yet in this game. So the Hunter brothers, a little bit of work to do. Oh, there's another missed tag. This is all just turning into an absolute clinic here. And the Dream Team will be loving this as they extend their lead 8 points to 1. It was just a simple missed tag, Trevor.
Yep, he just jumped on his outside shoulder and then gassed him. Look at that. Made a late switch. Just before he hits the line, he takes an outside step, and that bullet pass always going to get the money.
And he's got a smile from ear to ear. Robin John Kamana extends the lead 8 points to 1. It's all the Dream Team here. Great to have your company if you're tuning in on Fiji TV or over in Australia on the KO Fox Sports broadcast, Sky TV, NZ Pacific TV, or you might be on the YouTube Tourism HQ channel. We'd love to know. I've put a post up on my Instagram at Big Mouth Jeffro. You can jump on and send us a message and join the conversation. Who are you watching and where you're watching from? At Big Mouth Jeffro on Instagram. We'll try and get some Cheerios out throughout the day. It's the first of our Fijian Cup games, the Men's Open here. It's all the Dream Team, Trev, 8-1.
Yep, and now we see the Hunter brothers just trying a little set piece. But just like I said, if they don't attack the line and hit those gaps, it'll all come to nothing, because this team from New Zealand, they're actually pushing up in the line and forcing them to make a play. So I reckon they take a step back so that they could actually run onto the ball, because everybody seems flat at the moment.
In your face defence, that's exactly what it is. And, well, they've just forced plenty of errors on the Hunter brothers. So the Hunter brothers, they're from the Newcastle area, up there in the Hunter Valley. As the big fella makes a little break down the sideline. Can't find his way through there, but geez, what a nice little streak there from Bunnyani.
Oh, here we go with that late switch again.
Oh, there's a lazy arm in there.
Yeah.
He got away with that one. There was a little lazy arm in that attacking player. And the referee, he was looking to see if the Hunters were onside. So he managed to get away with it in the attacking play. Either way, 8 points to 1. Plenty of work for the brothers to do here, but they've just got to hold their defensive line. Here they go, short side. Tags are on. He says, play on. Ball's away. And number 46 from the Dream Team scores at Stephen Edgar, and they extend their lead 9 points to 1. We'll have a look at the replay, Trev.
Yep, I reckon.
Just holds the ball up, asks the question.
Yeah, yep, and just bang straight into the gap. Passes the ball before they can pull the tag. So that's the thing here. To all our Fiji viewers, I think we would really love this game. So I think we need to play tag a bit more because we love an offload. But nonetheless, I just want to make a mention for number 1, Sio Sifa.
Yes.
He's the guy controlling the game for our dream team, and he's doing such a great job organizing the boys of the ruck area. So big mention to him. You can see him setting up that play.
And a couple of teams coming out to warm up now. I'm just wondering if that's the Eastern Saints in the Bumblebee outfits, the black and yellow. Do you know that? Do you know, Trev?
No, that's not the Eastern Saints.
No? That must be over down the other end.
Yeah. It's probably the Transformers.
So, yeah, next game will also be the men's Eastern Saints, last year's winners, up against Seabreeze. And throughout the day we'll try and find out whereabouts they're all from. And what a great international flavour it has. But right now, geez, we've got 20 seconds remaining and there's points just coming agutsa here. So brothers are calling for a tag back there, but referee Taylor Ball says, nah, ball was away. Another try scored, and this time I think he's got himself a double. Number 96, Robin John Kamana, 10-1. Well, lucky for the clock, they're not going to have to do what's called the mercy rule. So the mercy rule means no kickoff. If you get 10 points ahead of a team, that means you just tap, so you don't have to, if you don't knock it on from the kickoff, or the other team can't get it back like they did in that last kick. Oh, almost into space. The brothers behind, they've come here. Oh, pretty confident, I could tell you. The body language I saw around the lovely Shangri-La the last couple of days, I thought, watch out for these guys, but geez, they haven't turned up here. They've been absolutely towed at 10-1. So the bell about to go in the background, and Hunter Brothers will do a little kick down there. You can hear the announcer counting down the clock. And that is full time. Game 1. The Hunter Brothers will get one play. But the referee, Taylor, says 10-1. I'm happy to call it there. It's 10-1, the Dream Team. First one to get a win here at the lovely Lawaqa Stadium in the village of Sigatoka, Fiji. So we're going to take a short break and be back with Game 2. Don't go.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Bula, good morning and welcome to the 2025 Fijian Cup. Great to have your company. We're live from Lawaqa Stadium in the lovely village of Sigatoka in Fiji. In fact, it's the Men's Open second game, and one of the local teams, the Sigatoka Sea Breeze, are playing here today in the black and yellow up against the Eastern Saints, last year's premiers from the men's division. And joining me in the co-commentary, Trevor Cleary with some local insight as the Eastern Saints start early. Well, it looked like there was almost a fend there, yes. So see the referee's given the penalty there. He fended the tag, which is an easy thing to do if you play a bit of rugby or a bit of league. Tell us about the Eastern Saints, Trevor.
Well, Eastern Saints, they're at Albert Park in Suva. They'll always be playing tag there, and this is the only team from Suva that loves to play tag. I think it was a few years back they introduced the sport in Suva, but it's been this bunch of boys that's being faithful to the sport of OZTAG in Fiji, and I think they ripped the reward of winning last year, especially learning it after a few days and then scooping it.
So we could almost call this a local derby, two Fijian teams, and great to see a local team from the local area, the village of Sigatoka, where we're located today in the Lawaqa Stadium.
Yep, you'll see that a lot where we just chuck caution to the wind, and this Sigatoka team, they're always known for their flair and not their set piece.
And you see a nice young fella there just threw the ball in. Geez, he'd be lucky to be a teenager. But how good that he's out here playing in an international event, the 2025 Fijian Cup.
Well, as long as you got your slip from your parents to come and play tag on a school day.
I was going to say, better than going to school. Does it get any better playing footy instead of going into school today?
It's good stuff, good stuff. The Sea Breeze, the boys from Sigatoka, probably play a lot of league here in Sigatoka, and giving this OZTAG a go. I reckon they'll do well. Just looking at their body language, things they're trying. But these Eastern Saints boys, they're pushing up quite well indeed.
So we're only a couple of minutes into the first half of our second game of the Men's Opens division. 26 teams across the next 2 days. And we'll be calling games right throughout the day as Seabreeze make a little dash down the sideline there. Inside ball. He says, no, tag's off. Geez, that was danger time there.
That was close.
So I don't know if Eastern Saints, because they won it last year, come here with a little bit of confidence, thinking they'd just go easy in the first game. But certainly the local team, the Sea Breeze from Sigatoka, have come out early. Geez, they got some pace. He almost got through, but tags off there from the team number one, Delana.
Yep, that's Delana. Got that one right. That was a good one, Delana.
So have we got no names for Team 2? Is that what you're telling me? There's no team list?
There's no team list for Team 2. They probably just learnt it yesterday and they're here today.
Right, so they haven't submitted a team list. Well, who are we going to promote if we want to promote them scoring a try?
The good thing about this Seabreeze team, they're all under 18. So if you look at the team, look across,
these
are very young boys that have shown up today. And there we go.
Here they go into a bit of space, but tags off. There's a player down in the background also from the Eastern Saints. He's hurt his wrist. That can sometimes happen if you slap the side of the leg looking for a tag. And your referee, it's the same ref Taylor Ball did game one. They're all doing 2 games throughout the day, the refs. But we've got a player injured there, and it's the number one, Delana. So you'll see here on the replay, I think he fell on the wrist. So you see him dive through there earlier, and I think he falls on the wrist. Watch this. Bang, impact. So I'm tipping that's a broken wrist. I've seen it a lot in rugby league. I was a medical trainer for the Sharks Women's for a few years there in the representative division. And, obviously when you fall on that wrist and it takes a full impact, and he looks in a world of pain, that poor fella, on the sideline. See one of the players here just giving a little jab as they get into a bit of space here, and it's the Suva Eastern Saints. They might open their count early. They come all the way, and he looks at him and says, "Did you score that on the line?" The player number 12 to open the account here for the Eastern Saints.
Lepani,
Matayali.
Here's Lepani, just streaking away, hitting that space nice and easy. Yeah, unfortunate for the Sea Breeze boys. These Eastern Saints boys came to play today.
Well, it's only 1-0 and it's early days, and you can see, I like the way that he's looking behind. All he had to do was pin his ears back.
The Seabreeze boys now just getting a hang of the game. I reckon second half, then they'll start throwing the ball a bit more laterally better. But I reckon OZTAG, just from watching it from the first game, if you're not moving forward, you're not getting anything done.
100%, and you've got to be prepared to throw the ball around, hit the ball with pace. So there's a little forward pass, but I like that they're having a crack. They're very confident, this young Seabreeze team. Very confident in what they're doing. They just didn't execute that one correctly. So they'll have to defend this set. And the Eastern Saints, last year's winners of the men's division, on the attack now. The earlier game, 10 points to 1. The dream team from New Zealand over the Australian team.
Yep, I reckon this team from Sigatoka, their markers are probably just a little bit lazy off the ruck there. You can see there's no marker in that one.
So now they're prepared to shift the ball, and geez, he shot up and took a punt, but unfortunately didn't get the tag, so the ball continued on. Referee ball looks to the spot and says that's a try, and this time to the number 3, Navi Konandai.
Yep, that's good stuff from Navi, but quick hands, ball over the top, winger always empty. But good stuff from Seabreeze. They tried to shut that down by moving in, but too much class from this team from Suva in the form of the Eastern Saints.
So the Seabreeze player went up to shut that one down. If he gets it, it's a master play, but he didn't get the tag. So it was unfortunate, created the overlap because he shot out of the line, and it didn't pay off this time. But I like their confidence. They're obviously all got footy brains. You're suggesting they will probably play a bit of local rugby league or rugby in the area?
Yep, probably with the Nandronga Rugby Union here in Sigatoka. Probably they're under 16 and under 18 boys having a crack at OZTAG.
Well, it's certainly going to help develop their skills. And the beauty of OZTAG is you can actually play it in the off-season. So you can play your representative or your local club footy, and then a little bit of push and shove in the play the ball here between the two local teams. And it allows you to get ball in hand, so you can still work on that catch pass and that timing, running, hitting holes, and your execution. So it's good for all teams to do that, and then go and play the representative football in the proper season.
Yeah, see, they did that second man play where he goes behind somebody, and almost went through. Unfortunately, they did a nice flat pass. The defenders were up to it. If that ball went out the back, it would have been good to watch.
So it's only 2 points to 0, 2 minutes remaining, and it's almost an even matchup. We've got last year's premiers of this division, the men's opens, and they're happy to swing the ball. Nice ball movement. And he actually ran out there, so good defence. Good defence there from the Sigatoka, the local teams, the Sigatoka Seabreeze, in the black and yellow, running from right to left of your screen. And they'll play the ball there.
Something positive from the Seabreeze team. They didn't care it went out or what. They just wanted to keep on playing. And that's something we need to nurture as you play to the whistle. And here they go. The Seabreeze from Sigatoka. Did he get it? Oh, it's a big shot.
So the referee says no, fending the tag. So I'm looking at the referee there, and he said fending the tag. So just to watch if his arm goes down. There. Tough call, but he swatched ball, a tough call there from Taylor Ball, the referee. I thought he had that arm running movement, but it was seen as protecting the tag, and you can't do that. A lot of leagueies do that when it's their first time into the game. It's just habit. It's like, I just want to protect my tag, Fend the player off as he's coming in to tackle, it would be in league.
Yep, that's good stuff from the Seabreeze. Nonetheless, finding the space out wide.
Well, they proved that they can get there. So that is half-time here in the second of our men's games. It's the Eastern Saints 2 over the local Sigatoka Seabreeze. Yet to score. Take a short break. Message from our valued partners, and we'll be back.
born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good morning. Welcome back to the lovely village of Sigatoka and the Lawaqa Stadium. I'm Jeff Killick. Great to have your company, the 2025 Fijian Cup. It's the second time they've staged this. Last year, only 10 teams. This year, 26 and growing. In fact, they're expecting it to double next year. So, yeah, we'd love to see all teams from across the globe come and join us, and wherever you're tuning in on the YouTube channel, via the Tourism HQ Fijian Cup channel, or whether you're from the Pacific TV, Sky TV, NZ, or the KO broadcast via Fox Sports in Australia and Fiji TV, it's great to have your company. So it's 2-0 at the halftime break as we get ready for the second half of the men's open division, and it's last year's winners, the Eastern Saints, up against the local team, Young Blokes, the Sigatoka Seabreeze team. So, yeah, nice little village as we came to the stadium today. From our lovely Shangri-La, almost through there, but tags off. So that one's diffused there right on the halfway. And the Seabreeze on the attack, running from left to right of your screen. Great to have your company if you've just tuned in. And we'd love to know where you're from. We've got the Gilders tuning in from Australia. Great to have you tuning in as well there, the Gilders. If you'd like to let us know where you're watching from, you can let us know on Instagram. I've put a little post up there as the Seabreeze makes a little gap inside, but it's diffused with an inside ball and almost an intercept. So you can join the conversation. Just put a little comment in on the post at Big Mouth Jeffro on Instagram. At Big Mouth Jeffro, that's my Instagram handle, and we'd love to know where you're watching from across the globe. Oh, nice little no-look pass inside there. Joining me in the co-commentary here, Trevor Cleary, and you give us a little bit of a local insight in the way these teams would have prepared, Trevor. Was it simple, or they might have thought about it? You tell me.
I think the less you think about it, the better the game comes. But nonetheless, you can see that the experience of the Eastern Saints are paying dividend here. They're running lines, they're giving off spaces. They understand they need to heal the ball. They have markers in the ruck, which is good stuff from the Eastern Saints. The boys, the Seabreeze at the moment, the boys from Sigatoka did a good play just before this. Unfortunately, it was intercepted. But you could see they love shifting the ball. They love to chuck on the inside shoulder of the defender and get that ball away. As you can see, they love passing. Probably just need to move forward just a little bit more so that we can have these defenders move their shoulders and jump back in, and then we can have the draw and pass work better.
And interesting there, some vision of the coaches sending out some signals there for the Eastern Saints. I don't know if they thought they'd be a little bit more ahead on the scoreboard. At 2-0 at half-time, yet to score in the second half. Only 10-minute halves. And, of course, a 2-minute half-time break. Here they go. Nice little shuffle offload to the left edge. And double take there, and he finally gets the tags off. So that one will be held up just short of the line.
I think the Eastern Saints draw and pass game is really good.
Nice little spin out of dummy half. And he looks down, says, he's just called time off here. Has he awarded the try? Because he went from dummy half. Now, there is a rule about you touching the ground before. If your knees are down and you touch the ground before the try line, the ball is called back. So I'm interested. I missed what the referee was calling there, but he's called it back. So he hasn't awarded the try. A let off there.
Yeah, so let's call that a double movement.
Yeah. A nice little floating ball and some magic stuff, and they end up getting the try on the other side of the field there. So the Eastern Saints, they'll go 3 up over the Seabreeze. Talk us through, Trev.
Yeah, just look at this set piece play out the back. Good long pass to the wing, and just like Josh Adokar, we got a point.
Josh Adokar, what a comparable.
Oh, we love him here.
We love,
we love Josh, yeah.
Oh, he's a talent, and he's a character of the game, isn't he?
Yeah, we love Josh, and who's the Rabbitohs? Robinson? Is it Robinson? The winger?
The
Plays
winger.
for PNG?
Yeah, no, you've got me.
Yeah, it's ton of speed. We love speed here in Fiji. Reckon too much speed and less like we tend to take a bit of a risk, just like the Seabreeze team. They've got an offload.
They've finally got one through the hey diddle and straight up the middle. And it's interesting, they all put the ball down just before the line. They must think it's a dead ball, and the referee's pulled it up. The referee's pulled it up because he scored it before the line. See, the try line is the dead ball line, so he's probably thought, I can't go out. And this time he goes under. You're not allowed to impede the player in front. So desperate stuff here from the Seabreeze, and it's just little things. They didn't know the rule. What a shame they had to take that point away from him. I mean, referee, I would have given it to him. And that one's come off a blue hand, so that'll referee 6 again there, you would assume. Now they come back inside to keep it alive, and the bounce goes straight into his hands. Knock forward, he's playing the advantage. He says, no, come back here.
Yeah, you can't rest with these boys from Nandronga. Anything, just give them a sniff and they're on it. It was such a good play from them, and the awareness is so good. Whether the ref blows the whistle or not, they just continue playing. Yes, and they've got to try. Awesome stuff.
Finally, they get one.
Oh, there, see? That's one of the coaches from Nandronga Rugby. So these are his boys.
Yes. Some nice local knowledge and input there from our co-commentator, Trevor Cleary, who's having a run later in the Smack It team. Who comes up with those names?
Oh, that was me. That was all me. I asked the team, let's do some homework on getting a team name. And because we love giving
Alex Johnston, is that who you're thinking of?
Alex Johnston.
Of course it's Alex
the legend.
Johnston.
The legend.
243 appearances, 210 tries. Yeah.
So where I'm from in Nandi, they're big supporters of the Rabbitohs.
Oh,
so
the Bunnies. Well, they got
Bunnies.
support all around the world. I was a South junior. So, yeah, played there in my younger years, grew up in that area, very tough competition. And then my parents moved over to Cronulla when I was in my teen years when I joined there. Right now, here they go again. Eastern Saints down that left side. They're happy to keep it alive.
Yep, they're just grinding down the Seabreeze boys now. I like how they're throwing the ball across, forcing the defense to chop back out, and then they chuck it back in. It's good stuff from the boys from Suva.
So at 3-1 and 3 minutes to go, technically they've got time to do it here, the Seabreeze, but they're up a good against last year's premiers. We just see on the replay there, dummies, nice step among players, and a big shoulder, big rugby shoulders gone in from the Seabreeze. So they've earned themselves a penalty, and they'll play it there. Tags off, so now they'll come. One of the ruck. Marker shoots out. And I think the Seabreeze have just realised they can use a marker. They weren't using one earlier in the middle of the field, Trev, I noticed. And you did call that.
Yeah, it's good, good that they're starting to understand the game a bit more now.
They might be thinking of another code, touch footy, where they don't have markers. But in OZTAG, it's just the same as rugby league, but there's no tackling. Nice little wrap-around play. Almost well executed, shut down there by the Seabreeze. So, yeah, if you're from one of the Pacific nations, you're new to it, well, there's one of our new OZTAG players there. He's building his skills early on the sideline. And, so this is the closest game to rugby league with no contact.
Yeah, this is good stuff because there is a big rugby league following here in Sigatoka, in Fiji in general. It's good stuff there from the boys from Suva. So let's see them play the ball. It's good stuff. Back. There's a back play. Draw and pass. Will they go all the way? Yes, they do. And the boys from Suva strike again.
So it's 4 points to 1.
Yeah, Eastern Saints just showing the experience of the game. Look at this. Fakes the pass. Somebody slips over. Runs the space.
Yeah, he just wrong-footed him.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I reckon the inside defender, if he pushed off the line a bit earlier, just like his counterpart, probably would have stopped the try. So you can't be lazy on the try line when playing OZTAG. You need to get off the line and put some pressure.
So the next team's warming up. We've got hashtag DFOB Blue, and I'll be interested to find out where they're from, up against the Triple T Natives. And that's in the mixed division. So first of our mixed games coming up. Right now, the second of our men's open division. The 2025 Fijian Cup, and the Seabreeze into some space down the left sideline, but unfortunately he's thrown the ball into a set of blue hands, and they've kept it alive. This is exciting stuff. Defence into attack.
Yep, good defense there from the Eastern Saints, just staying on the inside channel, allowing the wing to make the tag, and then when that pass came in, it's such good rugby awareness.
So now Seabreeze looking to shut this one down at 4 points to 1 and only 30 seconds remaining. Can they add to the tally?
As the Eastern Saints boys, I think they're moving the ball quite well now. Switch play. You can see one of our league moves that we use here. We call Musuleka. We have a lead runner and then somebody go out the back, switching the direction, which is good stuff to see from the Eastern Saints from Suva.
So Eastern Saints will play it there. The bell's almost about to sound here. And there goes the siren in the background. The referee also looks to his watch. That is full time. The Eastern Saints, they go in the victors here at 4 points to 1 in the men's open. Second game of the day. Trevor Cleary, you've been great having your company. We've got another co-commentator coming up next game. We're going to go to a short break and a word from our sponsors and be back with a mixed division. Don't go away.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Bula, good morning. Welcome back to the lovely Lawaqa Stadium. It's the 2025 Fijian Cup. Great to have your company. I'm Jeff Killick, and the first of our mixed games is starting right now as it's the natives from NZ in New Zealand up against hashtag DFOB Blue. We're obviously in your blue, the natives running from left to right of your screen. Joining me for the co-commentary of the mixed game is James Darkwalina, and I hope I've got that almost correct. Local from Nandi.
Nandi, yes, Jeff.
Mate, welcome aboard. James, tell us a bit about how you're involved with the football over here.
Thank you for having me, Jeff. Yes, so we are part of the touch rugby team as well in Nandi and TAG and OZTAG, which just started last year for us.
Well, we just hold the phone there. We've just got a try early, which we didn't expect, and your referee, Andrew Brown, blows to the spot. So the natives are struck early in the mixed division. It's 1-0, and we'll just have a look at the replay. Talk us through it, James.
It's a nice try as well as noticing that a little chip kick through the two defenders. And yeah, just noticing the game awareness of knowing the space behind them and getting that ball through.
Yeah, so tell us,
Great try.
you're involved, you're down at Nandi, you're playing bit of touch, and,
Yes.
and OZTAG down there.
Yeah, just started with OZTAG last year here at the Fijian Cup, which is an interesting sport to play, Jeff. It is a little bit different from touch rugby, but not so
Yes.
different that we don't understand most of the rules as well.
Well, it's great to have your company and a bit of local input. Are you having a run-up here, James?
Maybe later on, but I'm not sure.
Not yet. Waiting for the call-up, maybe. So it's 1-0 early to the natives, the Triple T natives, and they tell me they're from predominantly Auckland in New Zealand. Hello to all our New Zealand viewers, probably tuning in on the Sky TV New Zealand network. And right now it's on the attack. It's the DFOB Blue, and I'd love to know what the DFOB stands for. And here we go with all of a sudden defence into attack, and the natives have turned it around again. So the blue team on the back foot early here, James.
Yes, the native team seems to be doing really well. I had a quick try the first few minutes of the game, and they seem to have most of the possession in this first beginning few minutes.
So natives take a little set there. It was interesting. She took a tap with a player in front of her, but the referees let it go. And now they'll come two off the ruck, and you can see nice shape set here, double pumps, and beautiful tag there also from the Blues player. And they go tight,
Great
tags
try.
stay on, and they get themselves a try. So it looks like the natives have gone ahead early at 2-0 in this mixed division. And we'll just get it up on our screen here. You can see here, talk us through the replay.
Great awareness there. Just a simple draw and pass from the natives as well, getting through and managing to keep their tags on as they go over the line for a try. And now it is they lead by 2 points. 6 minutes, just a few minutes into the first half as well. Natives coming up with a restart from halfway.
And maybe their team manager will have a listen to the playback because they've got no numbers on their teams, the natives. But that's all right. We know what team it is. That's the main thing. We love to credit those who score, but we've got a list of team names, but only some of them have got numbers. Who scored that
I believe number 13 scored that for
Holly Rudolph.
second try.
Holly Rudolph. So 2-0 to the Triple T natives. A drop out there. And the temperature's cooled down a bit with the breeze. You locals are probably used to it, James, but, us Aussies, just knocking us around, mate, this humidity. How do you find it? Is this a nice day for you blokes?
It is a nice day. It's a little less sunny, a little more cloudy, so a little overcast compared to last week, which was brutal for the teams coming from overseas. I don't know about you, but for us here, the locals, this is really nice weather for a good day of footy.
A lovely day in Fiji and some Fijian footy at the 2025 Fijian Cup. Great to have your company. It's the natives now, two off the ruck. And they're just 5 metres out. 10-minute halves, if you've just joined us, only 10 each way. A lot of the Australian teams, they're used to 15 or 20 at the representative level, and straight through. Nice ball
Beautiful
work,
try.
finds the gap. And we'll go to the replay, James, and just talk us through this one.
Again, just simple from the ruck straight and a clear wrap from drawing those two defenders and just getting the open space out on the outside. Simple try, great try there from the natives.
So I'll extend their lead. It's 3 to the Triple T natives from New Zealand up against the blue team, yet to score. And I'm going to put this one out there. I reckon the blue team's from Australia. Looking at these blokes, not because they're hopeless. They just look like myself. Boy, they might like a couple of schooners every now and again, and a good game of footy. So I've put a little photo up actually on my Instagram of some of the action here, including a photo of myself here in the commentary box. And we'd love to know where you're watching from. And you can comment on my Instagram post at Big Mouth Jeffro. We'd love to know where you're watching from across the Pacific or maybe internationally on the YouTube channel or Tourism HQ. Wherever you're tuning in, let us know. Great to have your company too. The Solomon Islands, the Cook Islands and Vanuatu. Great stuff. So the blue team on the attack now. They've finally got an opportunity here. They're just going up, and that defence from the natives just up in their face, and the blue team just can't seem to find a chink in the armour. It's the mixed opens division, the first here on the main field of the lovely Lawaqa Stadium in the little village of Sigatoka, Fiji. So here go the natives. They've struck early 3 times. And here they go now, looking for a little gap. They go to the outside edge. Oh, the young lady unable to get that tag, but the Blues have managed to put that one down. So nice to see the girls, and that's the key in mixed. You've got to use your female players in mixed footy. If you want to get to the finals, use your females, and then your strike players, the boys can play off them.
Oh, that was
There's another try.
Beautiful try. Beautiful try there from number 10 for the natives, and I believe that is... Well, unfortunately, we couldn't get the numbers as well.
Yeah,
Jeff.
the number's not on there. So we're working through the team lists, and some of the teams have been submitted without numbers. Our sincere apologies. We can't credit the player there. But either way, they'll extend the lead 4 points to 0. It's the Triple T natives from Auckland, New Zealand, over... I think one of the Australian Blue team, and I'll be interested to know what part or where they're from. But I'll find out. Look, I might be wrong. There might be relatives tuning in right now saying, no, they're not from Oz. Who knows? It could be from the UK. They could be from NZ, mate. We'll try and find out as the day goes on where they're from. So there's a kick, and the natives will get that one. So they've got it back on the kick-off. And there they go, a couple of the Blues, yeah, proud, saying, hey, bro. Celebrating the lovely atmosphere here at the Fijian Cup. Plenty of numbers in up in the stadium too. Saw the local derby between a couple of New Zealand teams in the last game in the men's. Nice, big, sharp ball, hitting the ball with speed too. So some good ball movement here from the natives. That one's taken down there. This time they'll come back to the left, holds it, asks a question, tags off, referee. Andrew Brown, he calls it back, and of course they tell me Andrew's the joker of the referees, and all the referees up here staying at the Shangri-La, so I'm sure he's playing a couple of tricks, and that's just straight through and a missed tag there, and referee Brown looks to the spot and awards that one. So it's the natives 5 up against the Blue, yet to score. And again, we've got a player here, and he's got a number on his back, but it's not listed on the team list. So we'll try and get that sorted for you tomorrow, because we can't credit the try scorers, James.
We just can't. But that was a nice try again from the natives, and extending their lead to 6 points with just a few seconds left in the first half, Jeff.
I must have missed the try. 6. I had 5 there. So it's 6-0, the natives. I might be wrong. So the Blues, with 18 seconds to go, can they get some points? 10 minutes each way. You can hear the announcer calling the siren in, and of course they all seem to love that and do the countdown with it. Siren goes in the background as the Blues depart, and it looks like it's 6 points to 0. And take a short break and be back.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
Is that the first one?
Try and get yeah, I'll just get the numbers. Try and get the numbers for you.
I'll see you go. See if you can find out where your team's from. Doesn't matter if you've got the numbers.
10 seconds. 10,
How many
9,
so far?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You got a two-way down to them. Don't talk in, just keep. Good morning, great to have your company as we're back for the second half, and it's the first of our mixed division here in the 2025 Fijian Cup at the beautiful Lawaqa Stadium. It's the natives from New Zealand putting on a bit of a clinic with a nice score. In fact, it's 5-0. We just went through the replays during the half-time break. 5-0 in the first half. Joining me in the co-commentator's role, James Darkulina. Great to have you, mate. I'm not saying it wrong, aren't I?
Yes, it is a beautiful day here at Lawaqa Park, and this game between OFT, I believe it, OFT?
DFOB.
DFOB.
Yeah, blue. They're blue. DFOB blue. The blue,
DFO.
and I believe they're from Queensland.
So we've confirmed that they're from Queensland.
Yeah, I've just got the mail on it. So the Queenslanders are struggling against the Auckland team from New Zealand, the natives, who strike early in the second half and extend their lead 6-0.
That was another beautiful try there from natives. Number 35. And again, we apologize to all the viewers as well, not managing to get the players, giving them credit for that try from natives. But a beautiful try in the opening seconds of the second half there from natives as they, again, extend their lead further in this first round 3 of matches, I believe it is.
So, yeah, if we can send a little message out to the managers, we'd love to have numbers of your players. They've all got these lovely numbers on their back. We'd love to know so we can give them a credit when they score. Incidentally, if you're new to OZTAG, if a girl scores in mixed, they actually get 2 points, James.
Nice.
So in some rules, international, they have the 2-point box, but that's not here in the Fijian Cup. So they're playing single points, but if the girls score, they get a 2-point. So at the moment, it's 6-0, and they've been all male tries for the natives.
It also encourages to use the women a little bit more in their sets.
100%, and that's why the nice goes through it. Just as we talk about that, we see our first 2 point. No, referee saying the ball was down. We'll be interested to see what the issue was there. But a lot of teams are putting the ball down before the try line. So they're confusing the try line for the dead ball. So let's see what this young lady does, because that's try time. Oh, she's put it down, but nowhere near the try line. She's put it down. She's put about 4 metres out.
Unfortunate for her.
Yeah, she's assumed. Yeah. So that's the 5 metre mark, or what we call the 10 if you're going for a 50-10. Incidentally, haven't seen many 50-10s, but I know there's a very well drilled Australian mixed team here, and that's a lovely kick. Put natives on the back foot. As I said, that the 50-10 is a great advantage rule if you can use it. Got a good kicker, kick at 50-10, you get the ball back. There might be an Australian team on a little bit later who are well drilled at that. There's a little chip and chase regather, and they're putting on a clinic here. Same gentleman that scored it earlier, and they'll go to 7-0 over the Queensland blue side.
I believe that number 30 had the first try of the match. And again, with the same, just a little chip through the defensive line, noticing the space in the back and catching them flat-footed for another try for natives.
So 7-0 here at Lawaqa Stadium. Lovely little village here in Fiji. It's the Fijian Cup. Great to have your company wherever you're tuning in, and over $50,000 in prizes. So about $15,000 in cash for each division, and also you can take the cash, or you can take the opportunity to come back and play next year and defend your premiership. So, if you're an Australian team and you get up, all your expenses are paid to come back and defend. And there's a little try out of dummy half. Referee looks to the spot. We might see our first 2-pointer. So, yeah, looks like he's going to award that one.
Again, another try there, another beautiful try from Natives, just managing to hold on to the ball and get through. Almost had a unfortunate contact there with one of the defending players' knees, but she managed to get it down and extending. DFO still with yet to put points on the board, Jeff.
Yeah, but our first of our 2-pointers, so 9 points to 0. It's the New Zealand team, the Triple T Natives, at the moment doing a bit of a clinic on the DFOB Blue. Now, let me tell you, if it goes to 10, they go to what's called a mercy rule. I'll be interested to see if they're using that up here. The Australian refs know this one. So what that means is if Natives score up to 10, they don't kick off, because normally the team that scores kicks off. If you make an error or it goes out, they get the ball back. So it stops that. They basically get a tap from the halfway. So they get that advantage. At 10 points down, they get an advantage to have a bit more attack instead of defend.
And hopefully DFO doesn't let it get that far.
Oh, it's a bit embarrassing. You come up here and your drinks tonight going, we got mercy ruled in game 1. So there's a kick. He's gone for the 50-10. Now, that's a big one because he's probably gone the widest angle that he could. But they've come up with the result. So there's been a knock on, and all of a sudden, the Queensland Blue team are on the attack now. They'll pull up about 10 metres out. I would dare say they're probably, I'm only guessing they might be from Brisbane. Or there is a team here from Mackay. I spoke to one of the mums in the nice little truck that we travelled here in, which was another great experience in Fiji because we all come in the trucks with the big bench seats in the back. But I thought I was in the Army Reserves for a minute there. Oh, I tell a fib, I actually sat in the front. What a wuss. I got in the front seat.
But it's a good experience for you guys.
I looked at that step
and thought,
as well. I thought these old bones aren't getting up that step. So, nice cut-out ball, but unfortunately unable to get a mittens on it. So the blue team here, they still trail by 9 points to 0, but probably the best little passage of play we've seen thus far, James.
Yes, it is. And but unfortunately, couldn't take advantage of that DFO with just a few meters away from the try line, not managing to capitalize and giving Natives back the possession of the ball.
So unable to find his way through there, the Natives player. 9-0. We've still got 3 minutes remaining. Will we see it go to the mercy rule? We don't know. Here they go. One off the ruck. Shows the ball. Bounces up. And that one doesn't go against them. But he says accidental gone forward. Accidental offside. Just looking at referee, what he calls there. Yeah, so he's called, Andrew Brown's called accidental offside there. And the Natives will get to play the ball there. They've got numbers stacked here to the left, James. Opportunity, bit of shape. Dummy, send 2 players. Nice inside ball, comes against the grain. And that one's shut down also by the blue team. Now they'll come to the left side. Dummies again. Good tagging there from DFOB Blue. Now they've got numbers to the right. Bit of shape set. They drift across. Dummies tries to go through, but again, shut down by the blue team. So centre field, opportunities left and right. They come to the right side. Sweeper runs through. One out staff. Tags are on. Looks to the spot. And that's it. 10 points to 0. So let's see what the referee does here if he looks at his scoreboard. Sorry, James, talk us through, yeah.
Great game. He had extra players on the outside, but he managed to get through the defensive line with a big dummy, throwing that dummy and just selling and managing to, again, get 10 points. And I believe now we're going to start with the mercy rules.
No, well, he hasn't. He's gone to the kick. So I'm at 10-0, and I'm going to check with the referee's boss if we get a chance in the break, Ricky O'Connor. I'm just going to check if they're going to be using the mercy rule, because obviously they didn't there, or the ref wasn't aware of it. So either way, the blue on the receipt of the ball here at half-time.
Yes, and it is. We're counting down the minutes in the second half with Natives. Suspicious-looking try there on the outside, but again, DFO not managing to get that pass out to the outside, and the referee calls them back, and possession changes over to Natives. Natives now starting from halfway.
So, yeah, I just spoke to Luke Menahan, General Manager, New South Wales Oztag, as Natives go through a yearning gap. Look for the two-pointer.
Hey!
He fluffed it. So, see, he wanted to get the extra 2 points there, but he's fluffed it. And, well, he did, and the lady just couldn't get her mittens on it. Yeah, so Luke's confirmed, no mercy rule. So, my apologies for promoting that. But it happened at Nationals.
Yep.
I was up there, and, of course, Nationals is all the different divisions, and they merge right across New South Wales and Queensland. So you have State Cup, which is just your local team from each state. New South Wales has an event, Queensland has an event. In the Nationals, they combine. And like I said, over 250 teams, there's 3,500 players up there across 3 days. Yeah, and high-level Oztag.
Nice.
You know, the mix, the men's 20s, some of the divisions are the premier divisions. Great stuff. Here we go, nice little inside ball. Oh, there's he's gone over, just right on the ball there, and just as he did, there was a clash there by the Blues players, but they're all good. They're up and having high fives and handshakes, so that's a nice outcome for those Blues players. But try awarded right on the ball. 11-0. Our first of our mix. The Natives going out victors here in the first of our mixed division in the 2025 Fijian Cup. Don't go away. Plenty of action coming up next.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Great to have your company wherever you're tuning in at Lawaqa Stadium. I'm Jeff Killick, and we're into Game 4 now, and another team representative just played also. They're playing in the Masters Division, so this is the Masters Division. All the old mates, all the lovely ladies that join them, and a bit of a social scenario also. And joining me in the co-commentary role is James. And James, tell me, what can you tell us about any of these teams? I know the Natives are from New Zealand.
Yep.
And the other team they're up against?
I believe that's Tangane, which is a local team made up of some of our touch rugby players as well who played last week. But yes, this will be their first tournament of tag, and it'll be interesting to see, Jeff.
So the natives running from left to right of your screen and currently in possession, although they've put the ball down in the nice teal, or the aqua running from right to left, or you could call it the green, is Te Agani. So they've spelled it T-A-G, they've featured the tag word, but how do you pronounce the other word?
Agane.
Ayane, yeah, silent G. Yeah, the Fiji silent G, correct? Mate, us Aussies will learn. Loving the culture here in the Fijian Cup. Anyway, great to have your company. We're up to the Masters Division. It's our 4th of 12 games broadcast today across many networks right throughout the Pacific. Teams from Australia, North Queensland. I spoke to a mum from up Mackay here watching a couple of daughters today. A lot of them all staying in the lovely Shangri-La. Thanks to our partners, Tourism Queensland, for allowing us the opportunity to come here and experience the Fijian culture, James.
Yes, and it's also very good to have Tag and you all here at Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka as well. Again, the Triple T natives bringing a position up all the way up to the 10-meter mark. A good pump and pass. Manages...
Outstanding tag there. It was a never say die attitude from, how do you pronounce that one? Kaivi? Just as they do, the natives go over.
Yeah.
But that was a great try-saving tag, so I did want to credit that. But nonetheless, the natives are go in. If you have a look on the replay.
Again, straight from the ruck. Switches back down to the dummy half and manages to get in through that space, making the first try of the match here at Lawaqa Park.
So the natives will go to the lead at 1-0, and we're about two and a half minutes into the first half of the mixed Masters. So I'll be interested to know what the minimum age is for the Masters. Obviously, the open age is as old as you like, and it's nice to see old mate out here having a run also in the 11. Vani Ardi, Wali. Is that right?
I think
the 11.
11.
Yeah.
Vani Adiwali, okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got the right name, yeah.
Yep. But I think they had a mix-up with their uniforms and their numbers as well, because Vani Adiwali is a female's name in
I
Fiji.
beg your pardon, he's done a jersey swap.
Unfortunately for
if he scores...
yeah, we might have to call out a name.
Geez, I'm glad you're helping me out here. I could have been laughed out of the Pacific across all these different networks we're broadcasting on.
Tangane with possession, trying to spread the ball out wide. So the centre of the field.
The youngest age, James, for Masters.
Yep.
30-35s, they're telling me. About 30-35,
yeah.
so give or take.
Sounds right.
Yeah, so if you're 30, you could jump in. But 30-35, that's the male I got, and then obviously you can be as old as you like. So, look, we actually broadcast the men's 60s. It was like there's a kick that's gone above the shoulder, so they've pulled that one back. So the idea was a good one, but it's gone above the shoulder. So, yeah, just going back, we had the men's 60s grand final played on Main Stadium, and we broadcast that last week. It was like watching paint peel compared to the 20s. But let me say this, you've got to credit some of the players there. You know, there was guys there that were 60s, even 70, having a run, and it was just great stuff. A lot of them have been playing park footy since they were 6 years old. And that's the beauty of OZTAG. You can still come out and enjoy the sport. And
hopefully over the next few years, we can have them coming down to Fiji as well for the Fijian Cup.
So I can see here that as the natives dummy double pumps, tries to find in the space, but the player comes across and double tags, and that's an outstanding stuff. And I'm guessing that might be...
Again, that's Luisa Nasinga. Unfortunately, another female name in a men's jersey.
You say Louisa, we say Louisa.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm thinking I'll let you. Thanks, James. Yeah, so there's obviously been a bit of jersey swapping here. They probably pulled the team together because I see they're wearing the bands. They don't have tags on their shorts. And, you know, sometimes sometimes that can be an advantage, because see here, the natives, the tags are on their hips, but they're up higher on the bands, right? So you can go to tag the hip and the tag's up a bit higher.
Yep.
And for this team, that may be an advantage, but it may be a disadvantage, either way. So, yeah, that's what they use when they're doing the development programs through the schools and in new countries that they do the tagging. But you see there, 12 went for it down on the hip, which is, he's a regular tag player.
Yep.
He's going down here,
Yep.
but the tags are up higher. Here we go now on the attack. It's Ta'ani, is that how you say? Ta'ani, it's a silent G, spelt tag A-N-E, tag A-N-E. Well, it's got tag written up there with the 0, but it's Ta'ani. So us Aussies think it's the word tag, as in OZTAG, but they've just tried to incorporate that into the word Ani.
Yep.
And what's that? What's Ani?
Tangane means men. Men. Literally men in Fiji. So.
Okay. Well, this is the mixed masters. What about the razzle-dazzle here from the natives? A little chip through, but the tags were off. And interesting, they're 1-0 in the first of our mixed masters. And our game 4 of 12 broadcasts across the day on any of the great channels, Fiji TV, KO Australia via the Fox Network, Sky TV and NZ. Great to have all our NZ viewers, Pacific TV into the Solomon Islands, Vanuatu, and also the Cook Islands, and of course on YouTube, anywhere around the world through the Fijian channel Tourism HQ. Great to have your company. Here we go now, natives on the attack. They go down the short side, dummy, and tags off, looks for a late pass, but that's a change over there. Referee Andrew Brown, very experienced. He's refed at the Oceania and Australian International Series as well. He's done Nationals, and he's also refed at the State Cup, over 6 years experience. And Richie, who's going to be reffing a little bit later, little Ricky O'Connor. He's done a great job in coordinating, bringing the refs over. Here they go now on the attack. This is the most exciting stuff we've seen so far from the Italiani team, and the crowd's gone to their feet for the locals.
Great try there from Tangane, using their speed on the outside. And yes, I think they've grown quite accustomed to the tag. A great run through, passes back onto the inside, and number 8 just puts his foot to the middle and manages to come away with Tangane's first try of the match.
Goes over with a nice little cartwheeling action. It doesn't matter how you score them, as long as you score them. Well done, Tayani. We're all locked up here in the Mixed Masters Division. Great stuff in the 2025 Fijian Cup. Over $50,000 in prize money. Tell me you don't want to get registered for the 2026 event. Fantastic. Stay at the Shangri-La. They've got jet skiing. They've got the water slides if you're coming with the family. They've got paddle boarding. And they're snorkeling. All the great stuff. We're lovely. Look up the Shangri-La. You should see the location right on the beautiful little lagoon there. The fresh fruit every morning. Been having the big brekkies, fresh fruit. And then I gave the fresh scrambled eggs, and then I finished with 3 pancakes. Oh, you reckon I'm not putting on a few while I'm here, James? Usually can't fit anymore. And that's a beautiful spin by the natives young lady. Goes, beats that one. Falls down.
Yes, a great try from the number 36. I believe that is Melanie Watene of Triple T Natives with the try. Beating a little over 3 or 4 defenders just to get to the line. Yeah. Great try from Natives.
Great stuff, and a 2-pointer also. So they'll extend their lead by 3 points to 1 here. And just when it was all locked up, and that's the beauty of the girl tries for our new viewers that don't understand
an extra
two-pointer. So the mixed, if you can incorporate your girls, you can win grand finals with it. So Bell's gone in the background. Natives pick it up, says play on. Oh, not a coach killer on the last one. A little bit of a goosey by the young lady. Sends it back inside. Now they'll shoot it out. They've got some players on the open. You got to play to the whistle. They thought there was going to be called half time. Ducks 1, 2. Oh! Just gets that tag. So that is half time. It's 3 points to 1. The Natives in the Mixed Masters over Taiani. And we're going to have a word from our sponsors and be back with the second half. Don't go away.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Bulla, good morning from Fiji. Yeah, been working on my Fijian, James. Bulla. So Bulla means hello in Fiji.
Yes,
is that right,
it does,
mate?
it does.
Everywhere I go, big smile, Bulla, everyone, all the staff, all the people, everyone just says Bulla. It's just a natural thing they say here. So, yeah, been getting into the Fijian spirit. Only been here for just over 24 hours.
And it's always good to hear. It's always good to hear some of the overseas-based players screaming out Bulla every morning when they meet some of the Fijian players as well.
Bit of Aussie twang in the word Bulla. Yeah, great to have your company. It's the Mixed Masters, and it's the Natives 3 and Taiani, one of the local teams here, who you believe, James, may be their first time
Yes, I think this is their first tournament, the first Fijian Cup though, and the first tag tournament as well. So this will be a great experience, a learning curve for them as well, preparing themselves for next year, come next year.
So there's a little kick gone through, and they've made an absolute meal of it. So that's play on, but the tag's off, and only just. Well saved there by the Natives player, Amanda Lamore Wahangi. So they've just gone backwards a little bit here, Taiani, but they're looking to get themselves back in the game. And the beautiful thing is, you get a female try, it's a 2-pointer, and you're back in. So the weather about 28 degrees, a little bit steamy with the sun out. The humidity's pretty high. And, beautiful diving tag there from the Natives. Taiani now, little kick through, but what he's got to understand, once it passes that line, you have to catch it. Once it touches the ground, the try line is the dead ball line. So they'll learn that. It looked like they might have played a bit of touch footy, and a couple of the blokes played rugby, so they're kind of getting it. It doesn't take long to pick up tag. That's the beauty of it. But, yeah, the try line is the dead ball line. So we see a lot of great tries scored where the ball bounces up and the player dives through and catches it just before it lands, and bang, try time. We hope to see that coming into the finals, some of the elite stuff. There's a couple of teams over here I've noticed from the OZTAG Nationals. The mixed champions from last year, the Celebs are over here with that team, and I dare say we might see them a little bit later on main field. It's great to see some locals here up against a New Zealand team, predominantly from Auckland, they tell me, the Triple T Natives. They're running from right to left of your screen. Not much doing there around the ruck, and they're just as shy of the halfway now. 3 points to 1. And they'll play it there. But interesting, you'll find that Taiani, they might be new, but they'll get the hang of the game towards the back end. And that's, might be, the Natives really can't be complacent here. They've only scored twice. One was a 2-pointer, and now all of a sudden, the Natives are on the back foot. So as they get the hang of the rules here, Tayani, here they go. They'll just use their footy skill like we've just seen here. Nice ball movement. They're just keeping it alive. Tags are on. The Natives guys said tag was off, but it wasn't. The referee, he was just playing the advantage there on a late tag. So he's saying the ball was away. If you pull the tag after that, they'll play the advantage first. Tayani on the attack. Little ball comes under. Comes off a Native's hand. Referee signals 6 again. Dummies, goes himself. He's got a little overlap here with the girls. Nice. Tries to send to the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Unlucky there, James.
Unlucky. So close to the try line. They had an extra girl on the outside, and they could have gotten themselves an extra point having the girls score that try. But unfortunately, just couldn't get her hands quite around with possession. But now Triple T Natives with possession, trying to get out of their half.
So 3-1 the score. If you've just joined us, 3-1s to the New Zealand team in the purple there. Predominantly from Auckland, they tell me, the Triple T Natives up against the local Tayani team. First timers here in the Fijian Cup, and how good that you can get experienced teams coming from all around the world, Australia predominantly, and then up against the local teams. And don't discount local teams. I mean, last year, there's a great story about the men's, the Eastern Saints that came here like this, first time, and they went on to win the men's division, James.
Yes, they did, and which was a great experience for them, considering the weather that they had to win through and win in last year's tournament.
So that one's been turned around. It's gone to the dead ball line, and that'll be a 7-tackle set, just like in rugby league. So the ball bounces over the try/dead ball, 7-tackle set, and Tayani with an opportunity now. So some teams will go 1, 2, 3 plays and look for a 50-10, but some teams will use the 7 and get down here and try and get some points at the back end, or at least a repeat set. So it's not rocket science, James. It's all about footy. Here we go. Nice, round the outside. Exciting stuff here from Tayani. Should have backed himself and pinned his ears back. Comes back inside. The tags are still on. Steps inside one. This is magic stuff here from Tayani. Nice big diving try.
Great try there from Tangani. The number 8 for Tangani, managing to get a try down and again close that gap between them and the Triple T Natives.
So let's have a look. This was only the first or second play, and that's the tail end of it, but it was that break made down the wing, and I thought he should have backed himself, but he come back inside looking for support play, and he found it, and they just put on the razzle-dazzle here.
And he saw the mismatch inside as well. We had a male player get up against the 2 females on the outside, and managing just to get around them for a try.
So the mixed masters, it's the New Zealand Triple T Natives 3 over Tag Tayane 2, and 3.5 minutes remaining, so still anyone's game. They've both only crossed the line twice. The Natives got the advantage on a female try. Got all the work to do in the gap there. Well, you could see that here from the commentary box. That was a beautiful ball, and he just hit it with pace. He's gone length of the field there, and great stuff for the Natives to extend the lead, and probably not the reply that Tayani needed. 4 points to 2, James.
4 points to 2, yes. And a great try again from Tangani. Seeing the 3 men, the extra man that they had outside, and the 2 defenders, they had an extra man on the outside, holding the pass just long enough to draw the defender, and number 47 goes in for the try. That is Falani Bear with their 3rd try for Triple T Natives.
Falani Vea. Nice to have a number next to a name. Thank you very much. And, well, the Natives extend their lead at 4 points to 2. Second half of the mixed Masters division. So over 30-35s, they tell me. And they call it the Masters. It's great. There's a team here. Tayani come here for the first time. We've got the temporary tags on with the Velcro around the waistline there. So that shows that they're a new team and they're able to compete at this level, James.
Yes, it is.
I guess what we're saying, that anyone that thinks they want to play, bring your club team, bring your local Parkside, and come and enjoy it, because, you can be a chance. That's the beauty of this game, because if the tag's not off, you can just keep running.
That is it. And hopefully with the coverage that we have this year, more local teams can experience the game of tag as well.
And of course, the coverage by the Fiji TV, KO Australia, Sky TV and NZ. And there's a nice little kick. And he's waited, but it's been perfectly weighted. So the native player, he thought, I'll just wait for this one, but it was perfectly kicked, bounced up, and it's put him under all sorts of pressure on the try line here. So if Tayani can come up with an error or an intercept, it could be try time and back in the game with 1.5 remaining. Scoot out a dummy half. Dummies holds the ball, asks the question, and the tag will come off there. 10 metres in front of their sticks. They'll come to the left side. Double shuffle. Setting up for something. They've got a big overlap here to the left, James.
They really do. They have an extra man on the outside, and we'll see if they can.
Nice.
Good hands.
Draws the player. Girls in the space. Goes for it. Looks for a bit of pace. She should have backed herself, but yeah, the men straight over to shut that one down. So referee signals 5th and last, and of course the Tayani player drops back and manages to get that one. Now they'll go one off the ruck, back towards the centre, tries to make their way round. Natives defence up in their face. 4-2. If they score here with 30 seconds to go, it's certainly going to make it a cracking finish. Turn it back inside, just keeping it alive. Now to almost, referee says tag off back there. Almost created the overlap, but once the tag's off, play stops and they'll come back there. Yeah, dummies out of dummy half, tries to isolate the defender, comes back inside. Oh, nice little tap on, accidental, but it made it look beautiful, the young lady from Tayani. They'll play the ball there, the Fijian Tayani team. What part of Fiji did we say they were from? Did we know?
It's made up of mixed players from not just Nandi but Suva as well.
Nandi and Suva,
yeah.
Gotcha. Siren's gone in the background, the first of our mixed masters, and it's 4 points to 2. The natives going out victors here over the local Tayani team, and some great display of footy here. So the referee hasn't heard the whistle. No, he's heard it now, and the referee Andrew Brown blows full time on the Mixed Masters. It's great to have your company. A quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be back with more men's open action. Don't go away.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good morning, welcome to the lovely Lawaqa Stadium. We're live from Fiji in the Fijian Cup, and just a slight delay. The team's just turned up on a bus on field 2, but look at the fantastic atmosphere. I'm Jeff Kelly, great to have your company. James, what about the fantastic atmosphere here at the stadium as players are getting ready to run out and play probably their first game of OZTAG in the Fijian Cup? They're
yes, they are. They really did just get off the...
Mate, they're on Fijian time.
They're on Fijian time.
They told me all about Fijian time. I was a minute late for my bus, and the guy in charge of the referees drove off. And I go, mate, aren't we on Fijian time? Yeah, funny stuff. Yeah, plenty of great colour and action. So it's the open men's, and we've got the Dream Team who we saw earlier today from New Zealand running from left to right of your screen in the pink and purple, and they won 10 points to 1. A little bit of contact in there. The referee said, "No, settle it down." And they're up against a team calling themselves the AFL Men's. So the AFL Men's, or dare say, they're probably, I'm guessing, an Australian team, having the AFL in front of them. But interesting because when I saw AFL come up, I thought they'd pulled up the wrong team list. But we hang on, we're Oztagging. But the beauty here is you can actually name your own team and enter into this Fijian Cup. So yeah, we're playing the men's open division, and this team on the attack now. They won 10-1 this morning, and right now their first set they'll finish down here about 10 in front of the try line. So on the attack now, the AFL men's, and we're all locked up at 0-0, but we're only a minute into the first half. James Darkalina joining me here in the commentary box. Great to see the different cultures and the different teams from around the world playing against each other.
Yes, it really is. It really is. See all of the South Pacific and Australia players from Australia and New Zealand as well, and of course Fiji local players as well, all interacting with one another here at the Fijian Cup 2025. We've had a few incidents in this first few minutes with a few shoulders being thrown and the tags as well. Yeah, and the referee managing to call them out for it.
They will soon learn that doesn't work here. Once they see a bit of contact, the referee will pull it up, whether it's in attack or defence. But keeping the ball alive, the AFL men's team here in the men's open division. So it'll be interesting if any of these AFL guys actually play AFL and they're coming here to develop their skills. They're running, they catch pass, or they've just come here for a nice little holiday in Fiji. So it's the 5th game of 12 across the day as we do the live stream across many networks, right into New Zealand, the Solomon Islands, the Cook Islands, Vanuatu, across Fiji, all the Pacific. Or, of course, you can watch anywhere in the world on the YouTube Tourism HQ channel. Right now on the attack, it's the AFL men's team running from right to left in the purple and white. They're back inside, keeping the ball alive. Dummies, goes short side, but the tagging too good. So I don't know if the Dream Team are going to be super confident because they won 10-1 in their first game. 10-1 in their first game over the Hunter brothers from the Hunter Valley in Australia, which is about 2 hours north of Sydney, up in the Newcastle area. Yeah, so there's the contact you spoke about, James.
Yep. I think that's the 3rd time in the match. Both teams have been guilty of using their shoulders in contact, and referee not tolerating it at all.
So you certainly don't get away with that because that's the beauty of tag, is it's non-contact. It's a non-contact sport. There's some accidental stuff, but yeah, you can see a few players going in there, including the number 23 there from the Dream Team. So George Harris Paniani, who's a big fella. I don't know if I want to be on the end of one of his shoulders, James.
No, you wouldn't.
But yeah, your referee is Ray Dent, and Ray will get on top of that early and just let the guys play some footy. Nice isolate, come back the other way, not much doing. Tags off there. So the defence pretty good from the Dream Team. And we're still locked up at 0 apiece. AFL tries a little chip through. The referee says no. So I think the tags were taken off a player who hadn't received the ball there. So they'll... No, he's saying tag off, 5th and last. Dummies goes to the line and there was contact in there. Now let's see what the ref says. There was a push.
Yep.
Yeah, there was contact there. So yeah, the referee, like I said, Ray Dent will get on top of it. So you can't push. You just got to go for the tags. Oh, they'll soon learn. The men from New Zealand. It's the men's division, the third of the men's open division today that we've seen. And the Dream Team, who won 10-1, but right now, you've got a little bit of competition from this AFL men's team, and we'll be keen to find out where they're from. Go to ground there.
AFL men's team still with possession. Trying to spread it out wide. Probing the defensive line. Tries to kick through, but Dream Team comes away with possession and...
from our mate, the character, George Harris, Paniani. He's going to become the OZTAG cold hero here today, Big George. Reminds me of Big George Rose. Here they go now, quick play the balls, and all of a sudden they're up to the halfway and they're shooting a bit of speed. There's a penalty there. Just interested to see referee Ray Dent what he saw in that one. But either way, they've got the penalty, the Dream Team. The AFL men's on the back foot now. They've got to defend about 15 metres out. Left to right of your screen on the attack right now, Dream Team. 10-1 in their first game. 5 metres in from the touchline here. They'll shoot it across inside. That ball's gone to ground. The referee's called, I think, a late tag back there. See, he's got his finger up. There you go, he was playing an advantage. See, he was playing an advantage, and that's good reffing. So you soon learn that pulling tags off later, because it takes the person out of the play.
Yes, it does.
So if you catch a ball and you got no tag on, then usually that's it, it's nullified. But if that tag was taken off late, then the referee's waiting for a late tag penalty. Tag down there, they'll play it for 1, 5 in from the touchline. Dream Team on the attack. Got some shape set, a little bit flat for mine. Tries a little goosey, nothing doing there. Numbers out. Quick play the ball. That's the key. Back inside. They send a defender in front of the player. Now he almost fended with the ball. So the 14 or 74?
Sosaya Koloni. It's either Sosaya Koloni or 75 days.
Yeah, no, there's another 75. So I think the 7 is actually a...
Is it actually a 1?
1 maybe? I don't know. So the good news is I've just found out that the AFL men's are actually from South Auckland. So, South Auckland. So we've got 2 NZ teams here. The Dream Team from NZ as well, up against South Auckland, the AFL men's. So almost a local derby here in the Fijian Cup, James.
And you can notice there's a little bit of rivalry between the two teams, and between the contacts as well.
That's why we saw the contact early.
Yeah.
Now it's adding up. Yeah, and there's contact again, see? Shoulders going in, late after the tag, even though there was a loose ball, runs length of the field, but the referee, Ray Dent, he's called it back. So I'd love to know where you're tuning in. Put a couple of posts up there and you can have a look and send a comment at Big Mouth Jeffro. We'd love you to engage in today's event. Join the conversation. Just send a comment. Let me know where you're watching from. Is there someone you're watching, a relative perhaps? Or we'd just love to know what country and what town you're watching from. At Big Mouth Jeffro on Instagram. Right now on the attack, the AFL men's from South Auckland in New Zealand. We're 1-0 to the Dream Team, but they're trying to get themselves back into it. Geez, they're just right up in their face there, James.
Really are. Again, you can see that rivalry when these two teams face each other off in that close to the try line. Managing to get up right in their faces and shutting down any offensive effort from any team at all, from either team.
So here they go now on the attack, little ball off the hip, but the tag was off, so the ball will get called back. So this is where you need experienced refs, because that happens so quick then, James. I noticed earlier the lovely Trevor Cleary giving us a hand. He was getting exciting when players had got through, but I used to do the ref clinics back in the day and do a bit of reffing. You've got to, as a ref, you're just watching the tag, the handball, the ball release and the tag. You focus right on that middle area of the player when you're reffing. So that was a well-timed tag there. Quick play the ball. This time they drift across, almost cuts a player off, but the defence up in their face again. The Dream Team really holding them out here. About 15 seconds remaining in the first half. Dream Team 1, AFL Men's from New Zealand, almost like a local derby here. Ground announcer starts the countdown to the end of the first half. Siren goes in the background and referee Ray Dent blows half-time on the men's opens. It's the Dream Team 1 over the South Auckland AFL Men's, yet to score. And a quick message from our sponsors are back with the second half.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
It's a very good morning here from Lawaqa Stadium in the lovely country of Fiji, the little village of Sigatoka. And I'm Jeff Kelly. Great to have your company. Joining me in the commentary box is James Darkolina. A little bit of local insight into some of the great local teams we've seen earlier. But right now in the men's opens, we've got two New Zealand teams here. James, the Dream Team 1 over AFL Men's. How do you see this panning out in the second half?
It's a really tough game between these two teams, and again from the first half you can see the rivalry, and again those contacts you can see very competitive at the ruck as well and during tags. So it'll be interesting. It'll be an interesting second half for both teams.
And as you said, we've seen a little bit of rivalry early, and they're both teams from New Zealand, and it's just been confirmed to me they're both from South Auckland. That's why these guys, they're probably all having a great time with a few beers back at the Shangri-La, but right now it's game on, mate versus mate.
Yep. Really does look like it in the second half, but now AFL with possession, but an unfortunate tag. Referee calls for the tag. That's the big number 18 for AFL Men's, which is Tyson Slade.
So that's the fifth and last signal by referee Ray Dent. Yeah, he's played at that and it's gone out. So they'll get the ball back here. The other South Auckland team, the AFL Men's, and they're on the attack. They only trail by 1-0. 10-minute half if you've just joined us. 2-minute half-time break. Dummies tries to go through himself. AFL Men's on the attack now. Dummies again. So tight game here, only 1 point in it. Dream Team 10-1 in their first game, James, but all of a sudden here now, they've got almost a local derby team, two from South Auckland on the attack. Referee says tags off there. And running from left to right of your screen is predominantly the white jerseys with a little bit of a purple feature is the AFL Men's team. Dream Team in the pick. Little lazy arm in there, but referee says tags off. I saw a lazy arm, but the referee can't see everything. Right in front of the broadcast area here. We're just behind the try line. Dummy steps off the left. Tags off. Numbers to the left, shoots out a dummy half, tries to look for the missed tag. The ball was definitely clear. Ball was clear, I agree with referee, and all of a sudden we're locked up 1-1. Watch a replay.
That was number 67, Charles Archer, managing to get through the defenders with a try. Dot down a try for AFL Men's. Slips through a big gap there, and he takes advantage of it. A great try from AFL Men's.
So they tell me number 67 is someone who missed out on the 6 or the 7. Right, so they go, well, I'll be 67 on the middle. That's what we say. We see a few running around with that number, but to me, it's a good year. It's the year I was born. I don't want to give away too much. Jeez. So that is a great kick and probably the best possible play here because they'll get the ball back. It'll be a dropout here to the Dream Team. And with 6.5 minutes remaining, we're all locked up in probably what's been the tightest game so far, James.
Yes, it has. And now a dropout from the Dream Team and
almost 60 on the fly because that's the 50, but it's not really 50 metres. That makes sense? Yeah. I think the whole field's about 60, 65 long, to be honest with you.
Yep.
So it's gone 30-something on the fly. But, yeah, we call that the 50 because they got that rule, the 50-10. Kick before the halfway, and it goes in this little box with the gold coin. Now, there's a tack. There's a contact is what I meant, not attack. There's contact. I thought he might have gone against the attacking player, but see, they closed the gate. You can't close the gate. Two players can't come in and defend like that. So the advantage went to the attacking team. You can see the player turn his shoulder. They try and shift it, looking for the missed tag. Oh, he's thrown it back inside, and he managed to get his hands on it. And it's the number 23, Big Georgie for the Dream Team has diffused an opportunity there for the AFL Men's. Yeah, George Harris Panini, the new cult figure of at least the South Auckland NZ Oztag. Up here in a nice international. Mate, the referee's happy saying that was below the shoulder. Now that's interesting. So he's saying late tag, and he's played the advantage because he called late tag. Now, I'm interested there why the player who got the ball there from Dream Team was allowed to run on. I think he's saying he would have been tagged if he hadn't called late tag. I'm not sure of that one. Referee Ray Dent just trying to explain to the viewers, especially the people that are learning the game for the first time, James.
Yep. And that number one player that kept on running, that was Siosipa Tawatina of Dream Team. But yes, they still maintain possession and getting that much closer to the try line as well.
Well, they're only 10 metres out now. They'll come Big Georgia Paranini. Here he goes again. Now they'll come to the right side. There's numbers out here. They drift around, make some extras, isolate, come back to the left. Tags off, so that one's diffused. He just pinned his ears back and went through there. And that's the player was saying earlier. Is that a 1 or is that a 7? Because we've got no 74 on our list, but we've got 14 on there. We might try and find out later what his name is.
Yeah.
Because that's twice he's featured, and he's a bit of a strike player. Loves it. Quick, fast, explosive. Yeah, from memory scored 2 tries in that 10-1 drubbing in game 1, where they absolutely give it to the Aussie team, the Hunter brothers. Bunch of young, fast kids, I thought for sure. Now there's a great kick, and all of a sudden there's been a momentum shift here. So Dream Team
2. I think.
I don't know. He didn't award that try, I don't think. Even though he went over, he didn't actually. He must have. He's kicked off. They've kicked off, so he's awarded the try 2-1. That's what it was. And they've got the ball back, and that's the best possible scenario.
Dream Team using a little bit, making AFL, giving them a taste of their own medicine with that kick there.
So it's been a nice late surge in the back half of the second half here in the men's open division. The third of the men's games that we've seen displayed here today. It's great to see a couple of the local Fijian teams in here. Some never played tag before, but geez, they were at the level. And right now, it's the Dream Team from South Auckland in NZ up against one of the other South Auckland teams. And they're on the attack, 2-1. 2.5 minutes remaining. No rush to play it there, just winding the clock down. It's not very sportsmanlike, is it? You can understand if it was a final. Here they go, they shuffle to the right, and they kept that ball alive even though the tags are on. Nice little pass, he's on the back foot. They'll come back to the left side. Fifth and last signal. Do they kick? No. Digs into the line, dummies, sends a player underneath. There's a missed tag. And he says no. The ball, I think, it just touched the ground, which nullifies it because it was a dead ball. But some great footy, James. Look at this.
Really is. A great try there from number 66 from Dream Team, and I believe that's Tainui Inoka.
Yeah, it was a great effort, but no try awarded because the ball bounced when it passed the try line. He must, if he gets that half a metre earlier, bang, it's try time. 2-1. The Dream Team. Can they hang on? 1.5 minutes remaining. Well, you can do a full set of 6 in about 60 seconds here, so they've still got time on the clock to level it up. And I'm not 100% what happens if they get levelled up. If they level up, maybe in the finals they go to extra time, but I'm not 100% during the game time. We'll try and find out. I hope to get Luke Manahan in here later anyway.
Unfortunate for AFL men's team, loses possession there, just short of halfway, and Dream Team with just a little under a minute left in this second half, and come away with possession on the outside. Tries, does, but it's a tag, and seems to be down.
Yeah,
is he
someone's
injured?
Gone down injured there. And that's we don't wish that on anyone.
I think that's Siosifa on the outside, and he's managed to get back up. Down on the ruck. Dream Team just a few meters away. Referee calls a shadowy. All right, and possession changes over to AFL. AFL with 20 seconds left on the clock. Can they get a try to level things up here at Lawaqa Park? Gets tagged just a few meters away from the touchline.
Yeah, so it's a good cover defence here. They've started the countdown. The crowd getting right into the great atmosphere here at the lovely Lawaqa Stadium. Sirens gone in the background. Dream Team with a regather into some space. Can they put some points on the last? Igusis goes himself. Now I'm interested to see what referee Dent does. There's a diving tag and he says tag off. Referee Ray Dent blows full time on the men's opens divisions. The Dream Team 2 over the AFL men's 1. And plenty of action coming up. In fact, the next men's game, we've got the Hoodle Legends up against Seabreeze. Don't go away.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good morning and welcome back to Lawaqa Stadium, and some great action here in the 2025 Fijian Cup as we enter into another men's open division. It's the Hood Legends, first time we've seen them up against Sea Breeze, who lost 4-1 earlier. In their earlier game, they lost 4 points to 1. Great to have your company. I'm Jeff Killick, and joining me in the co-commentary role right now is New South Wales, the General Manager of OZTAG, Luke Manahan. Luke, Bulla, welcome to Fiji.
Bulla, Vanaka.
What's Banaka?
Vanaka. I believe it's thank you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought you called me a name.
No, you said thanks for jumping on, so I said Bulla Vanaka.
Yeah. Great stuff. Good to have you here, Luke, and how good's this for international OZTAG?
Yeah, it's all happening. Second year we've had tag in the Fiji Cup. We've done a bit of development work over the last 18 months to try and get some competitions running. But the Pacific, it's all going well. Chris Cowan, the CEO, is actually in Samoa at the moment. The Pacific is it's going gangbusters, and we're really looking forward to, I guess, moving into the World Cup next year with some of these nations hopefully participating. I can't wait for the World Cup next year. But right now, it's the Hood Legends here. They've already scored a quick one by. They're a local team, the Sigatoka from the local village here, Seabreeze. Bunch of young blokes. Had a crack early, only lost 4-1. But right now, they're behind the 8 ball early, 1-0, with a quick one here from the Hood Legends in the men's open division. Yeah, Hood Legends from New Zealand. We see a lot of the teams coming over from New Zealand for this event, but it's good to see the locals mixing in. We've got Sigatoka, Lawaqa, I think, teams from Nandi, and obviously in the men's we've got the returning Suva team, Eastern Saints, to defend the title. And
who they said only played their first game of tag at a training run just before the event.
Correct, yeah, we went down to Suva. We
did a clinic, did you?
Did a bit of a clinic there with them, and just natural athletes. Once they played a couple of games here, they picked it up, and come finals day, oh, look at that. Come finals day, it was, they were on top of everything. So, but it will be interesting, this event, with some more teams, how they mix it against a little bit more experience, I suppose, but they have been training and a little bit more prepared.
Well, the beauty is you can come here with just a little bit of, catch, pass, running footy skill. You've played a bit of park footy, or, maybe you've played a bit of rep footy, and you can come here, put some tags on, and all of a sudden, who knows, you could be in the grand final like we saw last year with the Saints.
Yeah, and it's an exciting brand, the way that they play, because at home, I suppose in Sydney or even in New Zealand, they've been playing for so long, and it's so structured. Here it's just off the cuff. It's what's in front, instinctive, and that's the way that they play, and it's really enjoyable to watch.
So the local Seabreeze team here, just with some nice ball movement, and they managed to get themselves down 10 metres in front of the sticks. Not a bad place to hand it over, and they seem to be matching it, even though they only trail by 1 point to 0. So the Hood Legends on the attack, running from right to left of your screen, and of course the Seabreeze in the Bumblebee outfits. Quite easy to identify. Nice, some beautiful ball movement here, Luke, and mate, a great success off the back of the Australian Nationals recently at Coffs Harbour last weekend.
Yep, OZTAG never sleeps, does it? So the Nationals was really good, some great quality. Obviously Australian selections there for the World Cup, as we said, so they're hoping to come out. Well, there's no rush to get them out, it's not until October next year, but make sure that we get the process right, and look forward to moving into next year, another fun-filled year of OZTAG events, 7 tournaments again.
7 events?
Yeah, 7 large events, juniors, seniors. Well, sorry, that's in Coffs Harbour, I must say, but add Queensland and other events into it. We're 10 plus major events.
And I've seen the beach tag a bit during the year.
Yeah, so that's
Tell
in
us about
partnership
that.
with the NRL.
Yep.
We predominantly run it. It's a good product, a fun product, and it's in partnership with NRL and their relationship with Surf Life Saving Australia. 2 events a year on the calendar, one in Kiama South and one in Coolangatta on the Gold Coast. Looking to put a few more on and create a bit of a summer series, but we need a bit of help there from the NRL. So, yeah, we're seeing where things go. But it's a good fun event. That's on next week up on the Goldie, Greenmount Beach.
Next weekend.
Next weekend,
there you go.
I won't be there for that one. I'll be taking a weekend off for that.
It's a well-earned break from one major event into another.
Yeah.
So Luke Menahan joining me if you've just tuned in on any of the great networks. And geez, we've got some coverage here, Luke. Fiji TV, KO in Oz, of course, Sky TV in NZ, Pacific TV, which goes into Solomon Islands, Vanuatu and the Cook Islands. Or you can watch it on the YouTube channel via the Tourism HQ. How good?
Yeah, it's great. Rich Henry from Tourism HQ, the owner of Fiji Cup, does a great job, and the promotion of the event's outstanding. And as you can see, we've gone from 10 teams to 24 this year. We've got our own weekend with TAG over here, and we're hoping to go max capacity next year, which is whatever the Shangri-La Fijian Resort can hold, which I think 500 is the number, and we're at about 350.
So room to improve with some lovely ball movement here by the local team, the Seabreeze. Nice inside ball, and they retaliate. Get themselves back on the board. All of a sudden, it's all locked up at 1-1. We'll have a look at the replay here, Luke. This is some nice movement here by these young footballers. They just kept it alive.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, that levels it up.
Mate, that's just like these guys. They're just like park footy. Look, they just keep it alive. It's like playing.
As I said, exciting to watch. There's no structure to it.
Yeah, well, like I said, they were off the back of a loss earlier, but it was their first game earlier. This is their second game as a unit. Here we go, in the space from the kick-off, and not the retaliation the coach would want to see. So the Hood Legends bounce straight back, catch them napping, 2-1.
Yeah, it's the tagging. If they're not used to the tags, you'll see, obviously, more missed tags through this, but was it number 22, was it?
Yeah.
22, Danya Aleni. How good's this? We've got some stats in front of us. But there's not many there. So anyway, Danya Aleni, 29 years old. The Hood Legends. Was it 2-1?
2-1 the Hood Legends in the men's open division over Seabreeze, who were 4-1 defeat in the first game. But right now, an opportunity for them to get themselves back into this game. Still got time on their side, 3 minutes remaining in the first half. The 2025 Fijian Cup.
I tell you what, once that cloud cover goes, it gets hot with the sun out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm glad the broadcast area is up here in a nice shaded spot with a little bit of that lovely Fijian breeze off the coast somewhere. Nice little bit of ball movement. That's beautiful ball movement here by the Sigatoka Seabreeze. Someone's injured there. Someone's done a little Hemi Davis Jr., I think.
Yeah, he's on one leg out there, the 4.
Yeah.
I don't have a number, but that's, the 4 from Sigatoka, a local.
Yeah, the local village here, which we would have passed coming in.
You'll have to go see the local masseuses after. They're sitting on the sideline down there. Local ladies looking after our players injured.
Well, I'm looking down there and they look pretty busy, actually.
Yeah, hands full. I think Raymond Dent there, the Australian OZTAG referee, boss is down there, it looks like.
Oh, he's jumped on that wagon, has he? Here we go now with Hood Legends from New Zealand. And, mate, it's a good representation from NZ. The last game we just scored between the Dream Team and AFL Men's, both from South Auckland, and a little bit of push and shove early. There was game on, mate, against mate.
Yeah, there's some good teams from Auckland. I know one of the teams is made up of most of the New Zealand Men's Open's national team. So they played in the Trans-Tasman this year against Australia, and most of them will be representing New Zealand in the World Cup next year. So final day tomorrow should be cracker.
Well, that might have been who the Dream Team who played early and got up over the Hunter brothers from the Newcastle Hunter region, the young blokes. I thought, they'll turn up here. I sort of saw them check in and around the resort yesterday. And I thought, these guys look fast and whippy. Well, they got sent home with their tail between their legs at 10-1.
Yeah, the Dream Team, they're a good outfit.
So on the attack now, this is Hood Legends. Swing round to the right, nice little bit executed play. Missed tag there, they managed to go through 2 missed tags, and that's what happens when you're a new team. They might know their footy, but you've got to get those tags, Luke.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it as well. It does open the game. You don't just have to touch it. You've got to get that tag, and it's a different skill. Much different skill. They're probably used to using their shoulders and going in head first, but it's quite hard, actually, taking the tags off.
So they'll extend their lead now at 3-1. The Hood Legends, they go to the lead in the first half here of the Men's Opens division. And we're almost at the tail end of the first half. Great atmosphere too, Luke. You see the announcer getting everyone behind it. And when the Fijian team score, don't they go to their feet?
Yeah, it's a good atmosphere. It's everybody embraces the culture here. Some of the locals come down and watch, and obviously we've got a lot of local teams playing, but it's good fun. Good fun. DJ going the whole time.
Well, join that fun coming up in the second half. Quick break and a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back with the Men's Opens.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Bulla, good morning. Welcome back. Great to have your company here from the lovely little village of Sigatoka in Fiji. It's the 2025 Fijian Cup, and right now it's another one of our Men's Opens division, and it's the Hood Legends in front, 3 points to 1. I'm Jeff Kelly. Great to have your company, and joining me in the commentary for this game is New South Wales General Manager Luke Manahan. And Luke, how do you see this one going, mate?
Well, Seabreeze, the local Sigatoka team, they started off all right, but just a few missed tags, new to the game, and Hood Legends have made a bit of an extended lead. So it'd be tough for them to come back, but the conditions favour the Fijians, put it that way. So who knows? They're only short games, though, as we said, turn around there, and there we go.
Well,
this
just as you said that, it's 3-2 and it's game on with 9.5 minutes remaining. Seabreeze get a little bit of luck, ball went to ground, and the player from Hood Legends grabbed his nose. He grabbed his schnoz from that, so I don't know if he accidentally had a little head clash, but a nice little sprint down the sideline by one of the Fijian locals from the little village here, Sigatoka, and they're called the Sigatoka Seabreeze.
Yeah, as I
So
said,
you see there, little
crashing for the ball.
you got a little, maybe you got a little fingernail to the chin because it wasn't a big slap.
Yeah, and they've come up with a mistake there, kicking it out on the full. But yeah, 10-minute halves. Last year when we came over, we had to shorten the games due to some field issues. And the teams were asking, why are we shortening the games? We're not getting enough time. But they came off thanking us after that because
The heat?
it was too hot.
The humidity.
So I think we were 20-minute halves. We were playing full games last year and we had to halve it. And hence why we've gone with the same again this year because
I'm loving the 10-minute format.
Short and
it's
sharp.
Actually exciting, and you've got to go. And there's no advantage to the fitter teams or
Correct.
anything. It's like, mate, here we go, straight through here. The Hood Legends, even the big fellas get a chance to come through and score a try. Then they're not cooked at the back end of the half.
yeah, it's just another missed tag there by Sigatoka, unfortunately. So 4-2.
So Hood Legends, Cameron Taira scores that one, and they'll extend their lead at 4-2.
4-2, 8 minutes remaining.
And he's got some stats about him here.
Yeah,
Cameron
fill us in.
Toyota. So he actually
25.
played for New Zealand in the Trans-Tasman Test Series this year against Australia. Plays for the Manukau Harbour Dolphins in the Open Men's. And his goal for next year is to win a World Cup. That's the try scorer there, Cameron Toyota.
So that was interesting because the local Seabreeze players, they're playing a bit of rugby. You know, the ball got dropped, and he's played the advantage here, referee Ray Dent.
Yep.
And, he was just playing the advantage. There was a little bit of contact in there. Look, it's not deliberate. It's just they're used to playing rugby, this local Fijian team, and they run across and tried to shut the ball down, but you can't do that. You've got to go for the tag. That's anything that shuts the ball down.
This is the Hood Legends, the team I was talking about being the national New Zealand team. This is them, majority of them. I just spotted one of the players.
Okay, so the Hood Legends is the one you said is the New Zealand.
They're the team to watch.
I was tipping it might have been the Dream Team.
No, it's these guys.
They're saying he went out. They called that real quick, and referee Dent's all over it.
Yeah, it's funny. You'd expect maybe a little bit of a blowout from more of an experienced team, but coming up against a team that plays unstructured, new to the game, it's foreign territory.
Yeah, well, both Trevor and James, a couple of locals that have been co-commentating this morning, told me this team's actually, they reckon they're all under 18s.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, play a bit of the local rugby.
Okay.
And they've obviously turned up here today. What I loved is one of the games we had a slight delay because they all come running off a bus.
Yep.
All the Fijians to have a run, and that's great stuff to get here. Well, there's a tag he had to make. He dived across and got the opposite side, but either way, he got it off as they attack the line. And you're saying most of these guys are the men's New Zealand rep team.
There's a fair few of them in here that are playing for the men's Opens New Zealand team.
And I like their outfits. Their design's a nice one.
There's a few flashy designs out there made just for this tournament, which is great.
And last night they had a function at the Shangri-La.
Yeah, had an opening party, a welcome party.
Oh, and speaking of party, the Hood Legends are gone over again, and they might be celebrating with another try here.
Looks like he's just running out the clock a little bit.
Yeah, and that's really funny, especially if he does put it down eventually. 5 points to 2. We saw a girl score earlier, about half a metre in front of the try line. Probably not 100% familiar. I think they thought it was a dead ball line.
It's funny, the line markings. Well, last year when we were here, we came down early, and the groundsman, we call him One-Eyed Joe, hand paints the lines with a brush and hand clippers them. Takes him all day to mow the lawns, apparently. We asked him yesterday, 8 till 4, hand mowing.
Wow.
Yeah, and hand painting. We've got a video of it, actually. Insane. And he can tell you when it's going to rain and when it's not.
Wow.
Just by instinct.
Wow. There's got to be a faster way, but he probably just loves it. That's his thing.
It's therapeutic.
Bit of earthing, you think, down low.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, and a
this
steamy
is his baby.
steamy Fijian day. Well, the fields are well presented, but you're saying earlier, a few divots out there. You had a little bit of a walkthrough.
Yeah, we're used to coming from beautiful Coffs Harbour where it's like playing on carpet. They're good fields over here. It's nice to get 3 fields on the main deck and not have to play out the back, and everyone can be in the stadium and create a little bit of a better atmosphere.
Seabreeze down the left flank here. Looks for the quick play the ball. Yeah, well, I've played at Genola, mate, on a hot summer, and it's like concrete.
Yeah.
So, nonetheless, he looks picturesque here, the lovely Sigatoka Stadium in Fiji. And as the ball keeps alive here, the Seabreeze really starting to come to life, but they just need a little bit of consistency. 5 points to 2. They trail by 3. Referee Dent says we'll hand that one over.
Yeah, we can't complain about fields too much. These guys over in Fiji would turn up and play barefoot on gravel. We've done a few clinics doing that, so there's no real WHS safety procedures that take place as we see the Hood Legends.
Yeah, straight through a missed tag. And he'll point to the spot, the number 9.
Tyrone Napa.
Tyrone Napa.
Another New Zealand Men's Open player for TAG back at home. all sharing the same goal. Written down here on one of their questions is that they want to win the Tag World Cup next year in Australia.
Well, other teams on notice. The secret's out. NZ, they want to win the World Cup, so they're going to come prepared. That's a lovely kick, Luke. They'll get the advantage.
Yeah, line drop out now. What is it, 6-2?
Yeah.
6-2.
6-2, 2.5 minutes remaining, and the Seabreeze players just caught off guard there. Again, not an experienced team. They've had one game so far as a unit in OZTAG. Yeah, they've all played a bit of rugby together, but how exciting for them to come here and experience this. Nice little drop out. Beautiful. Now they're showing their experience. He's saying he got it too early.
Yeah,
that's unlucky. There must have been about 5 millimetres in that, but that's not our referee. Ray Dent saw it. 20 years experience, 2 World Cups. Trans-Tasman, he's done 6 Origins.
So he's just recently been appointed the Australian OZTAG National Director for referees. So I don't know how his game fitness will go, but he can definitely hold a game, that's for sure. He's quite experienced, one of the most experienced referees we have. But he hasn't been reffing, and he's come over here to these conditions and...
Yeah, and you think he's a bit gassed, you reckon, by the end of the day? He's all right. 2 games.
He's counting his calories and working out how many beers he's had. That's what he was telling me before. But no, he's a good referee. Very good ref.
Oh, nice cut-out ball. Comes off a yellow hand, turns around, spins, and it was lovely eyes-up footy there from the Hood Legends. You can see a bit of experience coming out there. You can see here, Luke just looks up.
Throwing the ball around. It's good to see Jacob Massot there with the try in the corner. And he was a part of the 30s New Zealand Trans-Tasman team, which was the only team that beat Australia in the series.
Yeah. Yeah, so these other guys will play open men's in the World Cup, you reckon? The New Zealand team? Or there might be a split?
Like there's a mixture of men's or 30s. So, I mean, good little tester for them here up against the Fijians. And
so great, over $50,000 in prizes, about $15,000 per division, a chance to come back and defend next year if you win. That one's gone into some arms, so that's a knockdown, and they'll get the ball back with 30 seconds to go, but it's 7 points to 2, Luke. The horses bolted, but still some nice footy, both sides have demonstrated here in this game. The men's opens. So tell me, predominantly, how many games do they play?
So they'll play, there's 2 pools if there's 8. So three games they'll play today and the finals tomorrow. So they'll play at least 4 or 5 games each. 6 to win it.
As top 4, top 8 format, top 6, top 4.
Top 4 formats, so semi-final, final. Top quarterfinals with the 8. So all 8 will play tomorrow. In the pools of 4, it'll go semi-final, final. Teams of 8, quarterfinal, semi-final, final.
Well, we look forward to the final series, but right now we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with more action here from the lovely Sigatoka Stadium in Fiji.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Come on, ladies, knock it out, let's go. Seconds.
Good morning and welcome back to the lovely Fiji. And we're at Sigatoka Stadium. I'm Jeff Kelly. Great to have your company. And what a great game we've got coming up here in the mixed opens. It's DFOB Blue from North Queensland, Mackay, an Australian team who got beat 11-0 up against a West Side team from Victoria in Melbourne, the western side of Melbourne, the real ones. And looks like they've started early with some points here. Joining me in the commentary box is Luke Manahan. Luke, how'd you see that? That was that quick, mate. 20 seconds in, have a look at the replay.
So the real ones, so the version of the real ones, are they the Victorian team?
Yeah, so the Victorian team are the ones that had just scored.
Yeah, well, my apologies. I did say the farthest travel team was New South Wales, but I did see the Victorians at the airport. So I would say that they are the furthest team, which is great. We're trying to grow the game down in Victoria too.
Well, they've got some skill levels. So the blue team from North Queensland, they're staying at the Shangri-La as well, obviously, like all the teams. Look at this. They're putting on some razzle-dazzle, this real ones from Victoria. They could be a dark horse in this competition here, Luke. But, yeah, I was just going back. The blue team, well, look, unfortunate they lost 11 blanc to a really good New Zealand outfit in their first game. But, you know, some come over here for a lovely holiday and a social. Yeah. And the beauty is you don't have to be a rep player to come here either. You know, there's people that sometimes miss out on playing nationals. They didn't get picked in a rep team. You can put your bunch of mates together and come over and have a week in Fiji.
That's it. And the Shangri-La, lovely place. And you know, once we kind of instill in them, you know, last night or the opening night, that it's a fun, you embrace the culture, you're over here to you know, enjoy, obviously play OZTAG, but you know, the returning teams came back because they had such a good time. One of the returning teams, the Carvers in the mixed opens, they cleaned the division out last year. A very good team, a lot of Australian players, but they just said that they're definitely coming back. They love the culture, and obviously the resort's beautiful and the event's amazing itself. So yeah, it's a great event. Looking forward to seeing it grow over the next couple of years and try and get a few more teams from Australia to come over. But obviously build tag in Fiji as well. That's a goal out of this.
Yes. Well, it's certainly growing. 10 teams last year, 24 this year, 14 international. Here we go, 10 locals. There's a little ball over the top, and all of a sudden, DFOB Blue from North Queensland feeling okay. And the referee there, well, he's the referee's director, and that's Ricky O'Connor. And hasn't he been doing a great job off the back of also the nationals in Australia, Luke?
Yeah, Ricky O'Connor. Looked after referees for the last couple of years in Australia and now moved into helping out the development in international referees. Ray Dent's doing the Australian job now, but yeah, Ricky, great referee, well experienced. Comes from the central coast of New South Wales in Australia.
He's ref for over 12 years, and 2 World Cups, AIC, Trans-Tasman, 2 Oceanias. Perfect bloke to develop the international refs. So that one was almost close there for the DFOB Blue team, and they're playing with a bit more confidence after their little touch-up in the first. Just got to watch that dipping and putting elbows down. You can sometimes get pinged for that. Nice, inside ball. Caught the markers napping, and they've levelled up the score here.
Yeah, DFOB in, 1-1. We see the replay. You'd think it was a little bit of confusion, but semi-mousetrap, dummy, and back on the inside, caught the team sleeping, Victorian team. So, great try there, 1-1.
So the DFO Blue up against the real ones here. We're all locked up, 1-1, and we're about 4 minutes into the first half. The mixed open division. Little village here of Sigatoka in Fiji, the Lawaqa Stadium. And here's a runaway try, just like they did early at the start. Bit of a coach killer just when they thought they were back in the game. The blue team, they've been put on notice again. The real ones, length of the field. Let's have a look at the replay.
We don't have the number down for this player, but lightning, he looks quite quick. The number 2 from the real ones, straight off the kickoff. Little hip swivel, and just too much pace for default blue there. Easy, too easy. 2-1, real ones. Victorian team are up.
2-1, Victoria over Queensland. It's almost like an origin, isn't it? Victoria v Queensland origin.
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
It would be. I wonder if they ever would do a 3-way origin in rugby league.
Well, I know in OZTAG we're exploring the options.
The 3-way, yeah.
I mean, you travel so far for 3 or 4 game series. It's got to be worthwhile, and it'd be interesting to add a WA or Victorian team in the future. So the door's open. We've just got a bit more development happening over there.
So Tag's left on there and a quick response, and he goes, no, come back. He's just called the play back there. Referee Ricky O'Connor. They've just gone straight to that left side, but he's called forward pass. Ricky, all over it.
He's got eyes everywhere, Ricky.
Oh, he's a character.
He is.
What about the transfer, the airport transfer in the dark, coming here from the other night? I was in the back of that bus. That was an experience. Ricky, the driver.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't grow up driving manual, and the van was a manual, so Ricky came to the save and jumped in. But yeah, geez, we're lucky we made it, overtaking, and he's been to Fiji once and he's already driving like a local.
He was just excited to get to the Shangri-La.
I think he was.
Because he was here last year, of course, and he's doing a great job.
He came here last year for the Fijian Cup. 2 weeks later, he booked a holiday to come back.
Wow.
So he came back with the family. He loved it that much.
He's excited to come back and see all the lovely, smiling staff. But right now, we've got the real ones who are smiling because they're 2-1 over DFOB Blue, who have just gone to this left edge with an opportunity. That one comes back inside, but he almost knocked that on, come off the feet, and yeah, referee Ricky O'Connor all over that one. So predominantly, a lot of helpers here, I notice, in the official staffing shirts here.
Yeah, so you got Rich Henry, as I mentioned before, the owner of the Fiji Cup and Tourism HQ. He puts this event on, and he's trained up locals to get them on the ground doing this, so it's great for the local support as well. Lots of helpers, and then each sporting organisation will bring over a couple as well. So we got 2 from OZTAG, plus obviously referees. But yeah, it's just help from the locals. It's great. Made some good friends over here through working with them the last year or so. Had some local experiences which you wouldn't get as a tourist usually, going to local water holes and being invited into their houses and
beautiful
doing
stuff.
lobos and hungies or whatever you call them. Fantastic.
Yeah, they're so welcoming. And Luke, just yourself and Lacey from the office come over?
Yeah, Lacey she's worked really hard this year, as everybody does in the office. It's a huge output from such a small office. And finish off the year with a nice tournament.
Is that the reward?
Yeah.
Oh, it was lovely. Well, you know, I'm a big fan. Lacey solves everything for me. We're at Nationals. I text her every 10 minutes. Need this, need that.
Great.
Who's this? Who's that?
I'd definitely be lost without her in the office. She's great.
So
sometimes I ask about a job and she says it's already done. So she's
beautiful.
Great. So we see a try there from the real ones. We don't have his number.
No.
We do. Is that the one?
He's called late tag. Yeah, you'll see here. Just tips through. Simultaneous.
Harlem Pereira is his name, 22 years old. 3-1, the real ones over Default Blue. The Default were here last year. Now they brought 2 teams this year.
So Victoria really involved and showing some good skill levels. So it's obviously developed down there, Luke, the OZTAG.
Yeah, we're working with the NRL through our partnership there to go through clubs and try and build a bit of a base. And so we want it to be a proper national game or international game. It already is, but be able to look at taking tournaments down there or hosting state cups and explore options everywhere. It's definitely there's the demographic down there. It's just everybody's used to calling it AFL or kicking and handballing it. It's a little bit different when we're doing clinics down there, but
So there's a ball that didn't go to ground, and here he is, Pereira again. He's got some pace on him. And he's looking for a two-pointer.
You'd say he's looking for a girl try, but no, it was a male backing up. So the bonus box, you'll probably see it marked. They did mark it, but it's not actually in play. So
yeah,
the bonus
we're not
box
playing. That's international
rule. But we're sticking to general rep rules for this one.
You can see here on the replay, mate, he just puts the burners down, and geez, he's got some pace, and they'll extend their lead at 4 points to 1 here. The real one's really starting to put on a little bit of a clinic. So the Blue get the run on the kick return here. Blue Star, they're off the mark.
As we're coming up to half time, you can hear the DJ in the background counting down.
Siren's gone in the background.
Yeah, so half time is as they've just made that last tag there. We've got the real ones up 4-1 over D4 Blue. Real ones from Victoria in Australia. And D-Fob from Sunshine Coast, Far North Queensland. Maroochydore, a returning team from last year. As we see half-time, much needed the half-time here when the sun's out. Very, very hot, but all systems go.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
Here we are, back at Lawaqa Park, Sigatoka. A mixed opens game. Real ones from Victoria versus D4 Blue, 4-1. The real ones are up.
And
siren about to go.
That's just rolling off your tongue, Luke. Luke Manahan, General Manager, Australian OZTAG. My sincere apologies. I said New South Wales earlier. He's had an upgrade, and well deserved. So, Luke, that's great news, because obviously Bill's retiring and you're stepping up into a senior role there.
Yeah, Bill's gone to. He looks after the major tournaments. It's his bread and butter. And I've been in the New South Wales role for probably 2 years now, but doing a lot of work nationally and internationally as well. So it's more so just a change of title. And Mick Butner will step into more of a New South Wales management role as well as the general manager there.
Hollywood Mick. Oh, we're missing Mick. Yeah. Oh, Mick would be tuned in 100%.
Mick loved it over here. He's done a trip over here. As you could imagine, he really buys into the local culture, and he's good quality on a trip like this. But he's also very well experienced and good at coaching and teaching.
So DFOB Blue from North Queensland, Mackay region, and they're really behind the 8 ball here at 4 points to 1. They trail at the half-time break as we get into the second half of the Mixed Opens division, and 12 games on offer today, and we're about halfway. Your referee is Ricky O'Connor. Now they'll come 1, 2 off the ruck, chips through, dummies. Beautiful. They're just playing park footy here, these Victorian kids. Oh, they got some razzle-dazzle. He showed the ball, said, here, have a look at this, turned around and then passed it, bang, sucked into defenders, and off they went downfield. DF Blue, well, they'll buy in, or look at no-look pass here, and they're starting to really open up with a bit of confidence here and a bit of pace. And they'll come all the way down here, Luke, and extend their lead at 5 points to 1 in the second half.
Yeah, quality team, this Victorian Real Ones. I'm excited to see how they go up against the other team. I think they're in the other pool, but the Carver Carvers, the prior champions. It was quite competitive last year with one of the Sunshine Coast teams, and it'll be interesting to see how they stack up against here. But the game's not over here. We're with 4-1.
5-1?
5-1.
5-1, yeah. It's 4-1 half time, but yeah, nonetheless, they're in front, and 5-1. Well, they've got time on their side here, the North Queensland team. As they take possession now. Send it back.
Oh, yeah.
Come one off the ruck. Now they'll come to the left side. They've got numbers, almost an overlap. Dummies, digs into the line, and nothing doing there for the Blues player. Just in from the sideline, make it 2 passes. They'll come back again. This time they'll go right, drift over coast to coast here. They're just over the halfway, and they're just lacking a little bit of energy, being on the back foot now. Can get to you mentally sometimes, not to mention she's probably nice and warm out there, like even though you'd be used to the North Queensland humidity, I would imagine, in Mackay. So, that's a miss. He's gone down the outside edge, passes it inside, but it's come off a DFOB blue hand. And he knocks that one down. The referee was playing an advantage. So, Ricky O'Connor there gives a penalty to the Victorian team, and Real Ones will attack about 15 metres out of the try line. "12 metres out now. They'll come to the left side. Little bit of a goosey. Finds a lady unmarked on the outside edge there. Gets through 1, 2, and puts it down on a 2-pointer, Luke.
Yeah, 2-pointer there in the corner. Good ball movement there. Side to side, coast to coast.
And
7-1.
Great stuff there, and it's not be nice to see the ladies get some points in a mixed game, of course.
Yeah, don't have the name down here for that, but we'll call it the winger, the number 5.
The number 5, yeah.
2 points, that's always handy. For and against, could always come into play.
Yeah, and you know, I've said it before. You know, the best mixed teams use their females. They're either good try scorers or if they've got a good dominant middle or middles that the guys can run off. Because the guys, they've all got the skill, and the girls have, but certain skill levels. But it's those that use the girls, I find, in the mixed at the finals time are the ones that usually get the biscuits.
That's right. I think it's also how they're, I suppose, coached or prepared to play. Having the girls never switch off. Well, not just the girls, but all players backing up, because you've got an extra point on offer. I mean, if you're not backing up through a break, it's a point gone begging.
Some of the games I watched at Nationals in mixed, you know, some guys, they fall into the hole of just playing with their mates, throwing the ball over the head of the girls, going the opposite way, and they don't realise, you know, you've got to have confidence, you've got to back your girls. If you want to play men's, go and play men's. But Hogs in mixed, nah, go. So on the attack now, the Victorian team, they tell me from west side of Melbourne, the Real Ones. Nice, big, beautiful ball movement, throwing it everywhere. That one's gone to the ground, but geez, they're confident, and so they should be at 7-1. They got plenty in the bank. Luke?
Yeah, west side of Melbourne. That's I'm assuming that's around the Werribee, Point Cook area. I'm heading down there in December, so I'm going to go and have a chat to them after and see if they'll be about.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think some of the suburbs I might know on the western side.
Geelong's a bit further down.
Yeah, Geelong's more southwest.
But I think it's, we're over in Pakenham, which is east, Pakenham Eels Rugby League, and then West City, and Werribee, where we've got a big promotional night there in December that we're trying to kick off next year. So.
Well, interesting. I have done a bit of work in all those areas. They're all big growing areas on the greater outside of Melbourne.
That's where the heartland of rugby league community is down there. So particularly the Cranbourne, is it?
Yep.
Cranbourne and Pakenham, that area down there is heavily rugby league. And then obviously on the other side as well. So it makes sense for us to go down into those areas and get some comps going as we see the ball turn over.
They're building a lot of those new estates. If we've got the real ones into space here, right through the hey diddle, goes all the way, and he'll score himself his second try here. Oh, he nearly fumbled it at the end. He scored it before he looked. 8 points to 1. He just holds on to that as we'll go to the replay, Luke.
He's almost fumbled it, and again, we don't have his number, his name next to his number, but the 2 from the real ones, just making the most of a mistake here. Oh, it's not even a mistake, just a kick, but good hands. Found the space and silky hips and good movement and straight through. Awesome. Great try.
Yeah, puts the burners on, and that'll be a nice one for his show reel. So the real ones go to the lead, 8 points to 1 here in the mixed open division. A few more games to go throughout the day. It's been a great display of OZTAG here at the Fijian Cup for 2025. Love seeing the local teams as well. We've seen plenty of them this morning. But right now, 2 Australian teams meeting up here, North Queensland and Victoria. You couldn't get much further apart, could you, Luke?
No, well, that'd be the furthest apart in this competition. And it's great to see a Victorian team travel over.
Are they in nationals? Have they sent the Melbourne teams come up?
They have. They didn't this year. Yeah, we're working on that, but
well,
I mean, a team like this would go really
this
well.
This team would easily fix into the mixed. I watched all the mixed division. Here they go again. Beautiful. Just turned something from nothing.
He's looking for a female, but he's going to put the ball down.
Number 6 gets himself one at 9 points to 1, and it's the real one starting to really go on with it here.
Yeah, a team like this, just looking at their skill, I mean, I know it's not nationals, but they would go all right. So mate, I'm interested to find out where they're from. I'm going to head down and have a chat to them after.
I'm 100% they'd easily been in. I watched a lot of mixed games. As you know, my daughter had a run up there at the last Nationals, so I was just floating around, taking it all in, and I'm very confident they'd easily blend into there. I mean, we had the new team also come in from Dubbo, Western region of New South Wales. What's that region? What do they call them?
The Western sub. It was the West. Good one. You got me stumped.
Yeah, no, it'll come to me. But from, I believe, from Orange to Dubbo, or mainly predominantly the Dubbo
Orange,
region?
Dubbo. Yeah. Mainly Dubbo. We've kicked a comp off there the last 2 years, so it's grown. Good buy-in from them. So there was 2 teams up there, but Western region. With the Dubbo Rhinos at State Cup.
David Peachy country.
David Peachy, that's right, yeah.
Oh, David Peachy, the Peach.
We did a bit of work with him up there when we kicked the competition off. He sort of helped promote it and works with the Indigenous community out there.
Yeah, I've actually got family out there. Used to get dumped out of a little town called Narromine as a kid in the school holidays where I learned to ride a horse, shoot a gun, rabbit trap, all the stuff that you do in the bush. Here they go now, the clock being wound down, and they're keeping it alive, Blue. All of a sudden, they want to get some points on, and the bell's gone in the background, or the siren, as they say, and looks like they might have got a point, and Ricky points to the spot, so it's 9-2. The real ones going out victors over DFOB Blue in the mixed opens division. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back with some Masters. Don't go away.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good morning. Welcome back to Lawaqa Stadium. Great to have your company wherever you're tuning in. We're live from Fiji, a little village called Sigatoka. Great to have your company. I'm Jeff Killick, and we're getting ready for the Mixed Masters. And it's the natives up against the Seabreeze, Sigatoka, in the black and yellow. One of the local teams from the little village here. And the natives have started early. So the natives had a good win earlier. So they managed to get over Taguani at 4 points to 2. But interesting here, we've got one of the local teams, the Seabreeze, the Sigatoka Seabreeze in the black and yellow. And a lot of them just love playing a little bit of park footy, or they've got a little bit of rugby background, some of the players. It's interesting. That's how they play in Fiji. Still got his sunnies on. He's got his sunnies on. Right now, it's the Seabreeze with a nice bit of ball movement. And tags off there, so it doesn't matter that the ball's gone to ground. I believe it's a new team. It's their first time here at the Fiji Cup. They're playing OZTAG. So referee Ricky O'Connor, he's just calling that one back. So you've got to have a band on, and it's got to be displayed on the outside. So some of them have tucked tags into their shorts. So this is interesting. If you've got tags, Velcro. So some of them have got the temporary tag strap. And you could see the coach, Ricky. And if that's not the world's biggest inflatable, now that's a jumbo inflatable, if ever I saw one. The big octopus. Is that a blue-ringed octopus? The Fijian blue-ringed octopus. End of the stadium there. So plenty of action as we get back down onto main field here at Lawaqa Stadium. Great to have your company. Wherever you're tuning in, you can let us know. I'd love to know where you're watching from. And you can send a comment to @BigMouthJeffro, @BigMouthJeffro. On my Instagram, I've put a post up there. You'll see a photo from the commentary box and a few other, including the games coming up of the team list. So, send us a post. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to know. So that tag, unfortunately, has fallen off there. So the Seabreeze will have to play it there. They'll come back inside now. The local team from Fiji, from this lovely little village that we're in, Sigatoka. It's the Sigatoka Seabreeze. Darts out a dummy half. Sees a little gap. Gives a little ball over the top. Almost runs out there. No touchies here. And the referee, Ricky O'Connor, he's not letting that one go. He said, no, sorry, you've gone over. Well, I'll be honest, if I was reffing that, and that's probably why I don't ref at this level, I might have let that one go and said I didn't have a touchy, I can't call it. But nonetheless, it's the natives now, the Triple T natives on the attack. Team from New Zealand, predominantly from Auckland, I think they're from, and up against the local Fijian Sigatoka Seabreeze as we're live on Fiji TV, on the KO network, via the Fox Sports in Australia, Sky TV, NZ, hello to all the Kiwis and all our Pacific nations via Pacific TV. And here they go now, the natives putting on some razzle-dazzle, keeping it alive, the ball just staying alive. But credit to the Sigatoka Seabreeze, they stayed right up in their face. They managed to shut that one down. Referee Ricky O'Connor signals fifth and last. Do they go to the kick? They've got to keep it below the shoulder, obviously. They go back down, they're going to keep it alive. A nice, well read by the Seabreeze player. They shut that one down. So that'll be a handover, about 15 metres in front of their own try line. Now they'll come to the left. Dummies. Almost goes through, can't find his way through there. You can hear a nice cheer in the background there, where everyone's supporting the Fijian teams here. A beautiful stadium there, everyone up there, and big smiling faces. Yeah, great to see the boys here. He clips his brother, gives him a little cob this on national TV. Funny stuff. Fantastic atmosphere here, and I believe that blue-ringed octopus is actually called the Rocktopus. The Rocktopus with the big headphones down there. Here we go now. Seabreeze into some space. Manages to go through. No girls to back up for the two-pointer, and Seabreeze all of a sudden in front. The local Fijian team go up 1-0. Let's have a look at the replay. It's a beautifully timed pass over the top. Unmarked, straight through. The natives all up in their face in the mixed masters division. So most of these people over 30, 35, I believe. Exciting game on the other field. You can hear the crowd get to their feet and have a go at the cheering. And one of the local teams has gone in here. So some exciting stuff. We'll probably see some of them teams a little bit later on main field. But 5 games to go here, 10 minutes each way. It's a great format, I like it. 2-minute half-time break, so they get a quick breather at half-time. Here they go now, natives on the attack. That comes screaming through. That's an outstanding tag by the Seabreeze player. So they'll have to play it there, the natives. The Seabreeze throwing everything at them in this mixed opens, mixed masters competition. And the natives have bombed another opportunity. They trail by 1-0. Just can't find their way through there. You can see here, nice diving tag, desperation stuff. That's international OZTAG at its best from the Fijians. Seabreeze now, they'll take a couple of settles, make their way up. And just trying to see the natives. This team from New Zealand earlier, they got up 4-2. 4-2, they got up earlier. They had a win, 4 points to 2. But right now they trail 1-0. There were 3 minutes remaining in the first half. And they just can't get through this Seabreeze defence. These Seabreeze on the attack now, 5th and last. Oh, a bit late on that pass. They probably should have gone for the kick there, the 50-10. So a new team, first time they've played, they're probably not aware of the 50-10 rule, but right there's a perfect opportunity. Last play, you're behind the halfway, you want to kick it down as deep as you can and send it out at 50 points to 10. And they'll play it there. Plenty of cheering going on again over on field 2. With a couple of local teams playing there. It's a local derby. And at the moment, all the locals are really enjoying that game in front of main stadium here at the lovely Lawaqa Park. That ball's gone to ground. Seabreeze will pick it up. 6 again there, and they'll play it. That one's gone deep. They try to regather, and they do get it. Passes it off the ground. The referee says no. When there's a player around you, yeah. I think you've got to attempt to pick the ball up. Saying someone was pushed there, was pushed off the ball. So you see he goes down here and pushes the player before he gets the ball. That was the ruling there. He pushes the defending player off the ball. Got a slight advantage, so hence gave away a penalty. The Triple T natives now from New Zealand up against the Fijian Seabreeze. They'll play the ball there. Says come under here. No, we'll send it back the short side. Seabreeze defence up in their face. They drift across sideways. Nothing doing there for the natives. They'll play it. Couple of metres. See, they're trying to stand their ground where the tag comes off, and the referee always says play it where the tag comes off. You can't step to the side or the left. Dummies. Inside ball. Girl in the space. Finds a backup partner. Spins out of one. Tight to the sideline now. They'll come back inside. Tries to go the Quick tap on, swings underneath, goes back. Referee says come off Bumblebee hand, so that'll be 6 again. Tags off there. Referee Ricky O'Connor signals 6 again. Points to the spot, tags off there. And the Natives player disagreeing with the ref, trying to call for a penalty there, saying they need to be onside. Mate, Ricky O'Connor, best in the biz, mate. Nice, intercept the Seabreeze here. He's into some space. Players coming from all angles. He's going to go all the way right on the half-time bell, and all of a sudden, the local Fiji team, they go to the lead at 2-0. And Ricky, well, put the burners on and get down there and award that one. And he does. Referee Ricky O'Connor, there he is there. He awards that one. It's 2-0. The local Seabreeze Fijian team over the Natives. Quick break, and we'll be back with the second half.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here, we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good morning, welcome back. Well, we're nearly up to midday here. We've had some fantastic action. The 2025 Fijian Cup. Great to have your company. I'm Jeff Killick, and this is exciting stuff as we go into the second half of the Mixed Masters division. Mixed Masters, so they're all over 30 years old. And joining me in the co-commentary is James and James Darkolina, great to have you back, and I will get that correct by the end of the day. Good to have you. Good to have you back,
Jeff,
mate.
all good.
Enjoying the atmosphere?
Yes, it is quite a good atmosphere here. And as you said earlier on, it's we're almost halfway through the day. And some of these teams have had 2 or maybe 3 rounds of games, so it's getting late into the day as well.
As we see the Natives look for some points, and smart play looks for the 2-pointer.
Yep.
And that could have almost gone the wrong way there, but it was a smart play. And we'll have a look on the replay here to see.
That was number 35 as well, who made the try. A great pass, long pass to the outside. That was Amanda with coming away with a try.
And off a Francis Benedict pass.
Off a Francis Benedict.
And I'm not going to crack that joke, but I nearly had the eggs Benedict this morning at the Shangri-La. Look, he's probably had that all his life, but geez, he was smart enough to look up. Oh, don't you love a good eggs Benny? That's what we're going to call him, Frank Benny. Francis Benny, one of your best, and eyes up, so all of a sudden, it's locked up. That's what a girl try can do to you, James.
Yes, it can. And that was a smart play from the Natives team, letting one of their girls get in for the try. And I believe that was Amanda, again, letting Amanda get the try for them.
Yeah, great stuff. So the Natives team, predominantly from New Zealand, up against the local Seabreeze, here from Sigatoka. A lovely little village. And it's interesting, coming here, you see all the animals on the side of the road, and the people, they've got their own chickens and all that kind of stuff. You see it's a lovely, lovely horse and a foal on the side of the road as well, in a paddock. But yeah, it was just a nice village atmosphere on the way here, but I guess it's something you're accustomed to, James.
Yes, it is. It's always nice. A village atmosphere as well. Coming across, I think it's most of the villages depend on them for sustenance as well.
Yeah. So that tag only just off and an absolute try saver, and all of a sudden the Seabreeze are on the back foot just when they look like they're really taking control of this game in the first half. The Natives have bounced straight back. So they'll play the ball down there with an opportunity here as they come off their own line in the Seabreeze. So your referee, Ricky O'Connor, says let's play it there, and we're in the second half, 6.5 minutes remaining. And a Fijian local derby over on field 2 as there's an intercept for the Natives and a 2-pointer. Oh, ouch, absolute coach killer that one, and it sends them all of a sudden 4 points to 2, James. What a turnaround.
Yes, and it's we're almost halfway through this second half already, and again, Natives coming away with just 2 tries and managing to put up 4 points on the board, getting the lead with that try. Great thinking there from number 12, Francis Benedict, again with another pass to, I believe that is Everett, number 22 for...
Yeah, Rowena Everett. So Seabreeze have gone from 2-0 at half-time in front, now all of a sudden trail by 4 points to 2. 5.5 minutes remaining in the mixed Masters division. And isn't it great? A lot of these Seabreeze players would be from the local village here.
Yes,
and having a run.
They really are. Most of the kids that you see, some of the young boys playing in the Seabreeze team are just from Sigatoka village, which is right next to town, right here in Sigatoka.
Well, this team is the Masters, so they've got to be over 30. I know the team you're talking about, the young kids we had earlier, but you're saying there might be a couple of youngies in there. We'll take it, whatever they need to do. Natives on the attack now, 4 points to 2 in front. A little bit of razzle-dazzle around the middle. Sends the ball back. It just throws the no man's land, but good defence up in their face. The Seabreeze, that's the 5th and last. They're on the back foot. Dummies left. Fools the marker. Puts a little chip through. Foot goes out. Nice park footy from Seabreeze. Picks it back up. So see there, he overstepped the mark, and the referee, Ricky O'Connor, he pulls it back. So you can't do that. You've got to play it where the tag comes off. And that tag's just come off there just as he released that pass. So he'll call it back again. The Natives just throwing some really solid defence down here and hammering the Seabreeze. Nice. Draws in 2 defenders. Nice little catch and pass scenario there on the touchline.
I believe he wasn't playing with his tags.
Yeah, so once your tags are off, then yeah, it nullifies. And the funny thing is, you've got to tuck your shirt in too, James, which you're probably aware of that rule. So you've got to like, you can't have your shirt overhang the tag. That
Yes,
can be
and I
seen
believe because
as an advantage.
Because they're quite new to the game. Some of the boys are still not clear on the rules as well. Sure, the managers will let them know later on.
Yeah, well, they're all learning, but how great that they can come and play here in an international tournament. As you can see across the field, it's great atmosphere. There's the big octopus. Hey, the big rocking octopus getting into the vibe here, and you can see local derby on the other field has been very popular with the stadium supporters, but right now down here on main field, it's the mixed Masters. The Natives managed to come back from a 2-0 deficit, 4 points to 2. 3 minutes remaining. Nice, they come back against the grain, they keep it alive. They've got 3 on 1 here. Dummies, goes himself, comes back inside, he's got a female there if he needs her. Goes all the way, and the Natives will put another one for 5 points to 2.
And that was Falani Vea, 47 for the Natives, coming away with that try. Seeing going in straight in the replay. A nice switch there from the natives back to the outside to Ver, and managing to just get past with a nice mismatch on the outside. Great try from the natives.
So the natives extend their lead here 5 points to 2. They had to win 4-2. 4-2 they won, and they were behind at half-time here. In their first game, they win 4-2, and right now they're in front 5-2. It's been a great comeback with just over 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining, the 2025 Fijian Cup. Great atmosphere here, the music, the players, the colour, and of course the footy. So referee Ricky O'Connor calls that one back, and we had Luke Menahan, General Manager of Australian OZTAG here earlier, James, and he was saying Ricky did last year, he loved it that much. When he got home, he booked a holiday and come back for 2 weeks, and he stayed at the Shangri-La, brought his whole family over, and here he is reffing out there at the moment. He just loved it. And beautiful Fijian community, the lovely friendly staff as the natives at the Shangri-La there, as the natives try and make a little bit of a break. Tries to fool the dummy half, nothing doing there. And the marker drifts across and the tags will come off there. They're just on the halfway now. They'll send the ball out to this left edge. Comes back under against the grain. Little flick pass to no one. Someone picks it up on the bounce. On the fly. Referee says, play on. We're into the final 60. The final 60 here in the mixed masters. It's so far the natives with a big 5-0 second half. Managed to be trailing 2-0. All of a sudden it's 5-2. Unbelievable stuff. And those girl tries help, of course. Little dart out of dummy half from one of the young ladies from the natives. She'll play it there. 5 metres shy of the try line. Come to the right. Shut down by Seabreeze. Takes his time. I think he's winding the clock down a bit here. So the referee has just said something. Come and play it here for whatever reason. And there you go, capturing all the action. One of the natives players from the sideline, enjoying the atmosphere here. You're not having a run, James? You're waiting for the call up?
Waiting for the
we
call.
noticed Trevor did earlier. Trevor's out there having a run. We smack it right now, yeah. Hopefully we get Trevor on later and ask him how was it. And the siren's gone in the background. That is full time here in the Mixed Masters division. It's the natives 5 over Sigatoka Seabreeze 2. So they're going out victors, the New Zealand team over the Fijian team. Don't go away, we've got plenty of action coming up next with the men's opens.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good morning and welcome again to Lawaqa Stadium. Great to have your company. I'm Jeff Killick, and we're getting ready for the Men's Opens Division. It's the Hunter brothers from Australia up against the South Auckland, New Zealand AFL Men's. They're called the AFL Men's. So the Hunter running from right to left of your screen as the kickoff there from the AFL Men's. And some fantastic action, and joining me in the commentary role at the moment, just after a game over there that was popular in front of the stadium, Trevor Cleary. Great to have you back, mate. How are you? You've had a good run and a very popular game over there by a couple of the local teams. You're stretching a bit?
Yeah, stretching a bit. It is about 100 degrees out there, and running back and forth, not so easy. Gonna cut down on the carbs here. But nonetheless, it's been fun. Everybody's enjoying themselves. Both local teams just really enjoying a game of OZTAG, and we had a lot of fun doing it. I think in terms of strategy, we need a bit more organization, should I say.
Bit of coaching, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we're all about flair and keeping the ball alive, and it didn't happen for us, so the other local team got ahead of us.
Well, it certainly sounded popular while we're calling the last game. A nice little block play. They sent through a decoy runner. And your referee for the first woman to referee here at the Fijian Cup. And this is Karen Onslow. And Karen comes from the Newcastle area. Started playing since 1997. So she's chalked up a few Ks on the paddock as well, but she just refs now. And we welcome Karen here, the first female referee to the Fijian Cup. Great stuff, Trevor.
Yeah, good stuff to see that the ladies are taking control, and maybe a bit of inspiration for our ladies who are thinking of joining OZTAG and, becoming an official. It's such a privilege to become an official. So it's good stuff to see here at the Fijian Cup.
Well, they get very well supported, and for anyone that's considering being a ref in Fiji, male or female, you could end up coming to Australia for any of the major events there, and they give you some accommodation, they give you backpacks, shirts, they really look after you, and it's something that all the referees are proud of, being a referee in OZTAG at the representative level. But always looking for refs, James. Sorry, Trevor.
Yeah, no worries. You can call me James anytime.
Well, James has been here doing a couple of games, got a good insight. You can see plenty of action here down at the local Lawaqa Stadium. And right now on the attack, it's the Hunter brothers. They got towed up in the first, and I say that with all due respect, 10-1. I saw a couple of the boys last night, and they're being a little bit loud, as young teenagers are. But they've sort of been taught a couple of lessons early with a 10-1 deficit in their first game. That was against the Dream Team. But right now, we're all locked up 0-0. They might be a little bit more comparable against the AFL Men's from South Auckland, New Zealand.
It's good stuff to see that they've picked up another step. Maybe too much hydration last night. They needed to get it out of their system. So they're playing a lot sharper. But maybe we just sticking our hands in front of our body and stop losing the ball on the third one. So the last play, they lost it on the third. Just something you don't want in a game of tag.
So the AFL men's come into this round. They had a loss earlier today here on main stadium, on the main field here, 2-1. So this looks a bit evenly matched thus far. 6.5 minutes remaining into the first half. The men's opens, dummies, sliding defender. And the referee, Karen Oslo, has called an offside player and played the advantage. That's the experience coming out there. So Karen doing a great job for her first appearance in the Fijian Cup. Of course, all the referees here are from Australia, so you've got the highest level refs. They've all done internationals, Trans-Tasman, World Cups, Origins, and of course the local nationals and state cups. I can see Karen doing a great job there, controlling this game and barking some orders to the players. And they're respecting that. Oh, nice tag. It had to be made, Trevor.
Yep, there was a good set piece play, and it's number 18 who's moving them around quite well for this team is that Purple, I think? Yeah, Purple, I think, the AFL team, and number 18, Tyson Slade. So good stuff from him, just moving them around the field.
And that's a nice double tag there from the number 3. Oh, dummies, and he falls for it just as I gave him a rap from a nice double tag. She says no. Legs were clear, and referee Karen Alonso blows to the spot. And the AFL men's go to the lead at 1-0 halfway into the first half.
Yeah, we'll see it here on the Fiji Airways replay. Look at this. Show and a go. There you go. Every day.
So they'll go to the lead here, the AFL men's at 1-0. And some interesting stats on some of those players, which is good. Those that have filled it out, so you can actually click on their name and you can see we've been Rich has set up some great stuff here. A little bit of bio on some of the players.
Well, this was something that the players needed to fill out before the tournament.
Yeah, some have, and we're able to let people know there's a team here, predominantly New Zealand men's rep team, and the big secret that come out of it is they all put in their bio that they want to give Australia a good run and beat them in the World Cup. So it's game on. They've lit the fuse early.
Yeah, they probably did that. A bit of a shoulder from the AFL team. And now it's the number 3, Bailey Page. So let's check him out. Indigenous World Cup. There you go. Right, 1 2 gold medals at a World Cup. Oh, what a rap.
Yeah, no, well, you've got some skilled players out here. 20-year-old Bailey Page. I'm sure that was Bailey who I met last night at the beach hut.
Yeah, and Bailey was doing a bit of a moonwalk. And today we see he's got his dancing shoes on.
So here we go now, the Hunter brothers. Can they get some points on the board here? 10-1 in the first game, and right now they're just trying to match it with the AFL men's team, and I say that because that's what they're called. I don't know what the AFL stands for in the OZTAG, but we might be able to find out a little bit later on.
Yeah,
they come from South Auckland, New Zealand. I'm sure it's got some meaning behind it. Right now, a little chip and chase, can't find his way through there.
Oh, and a double kick, and then they lose it again. So I think the ref is blowing them to get to the mark. And it's the Hunter brothers.
So they'll play it back now. This time Brock Agnew, a little dart out of dummy half. This time in the dummy half's Cooper McKenna. They send it to 1, 2, and he just puts the burners down, goes inside, but he can't find his way through. Lily Varga. Ligi. How do you pronounce that? What's that? Ligi.
Yeah.
Beg your pardon. Ligi, that's an interesting name. I'm going to try and find out tonight at the Shangri-La. Referee calls 5th and last.
That was Tristan Ellis there, 17-year-old.
Little chip through, regathers, picks up. Referee looks at the spot and says, I'll blow that one. So a bit of individual brilliance here from Jordan Graff. 1-1. Trevor.
Yeah, let's check this out. Hops out of dummy half, sees the defenders going across. Nice little chip, dives for it, knees are off the ground. And there you go, Jordan Graff with his first try. This is a young man who's repped in the Origin side for New South Wales Cup. Yep, so he's also been in the Indigenous World Cup too. So back in Fiji, we don't know that that's a thing, the Indigenous World Cup. And it's good to see that all the Indigenous boys are out here to get some game time, yeah.
Or does he look 34 years old? He doesn't look 34.
Oh, it's just a cover when you take it.
Yeah.
It makes you look younger.
Is that what it does? Is that the secret over here?
Yeah. It either makes you look young or you get an extra layer of skin.
So it's the AFL team, and I've found out, Trevor, what it is. The lovely Caitlin has found out. It's Academy for Legends. Academy for Legends OZTAG men's team from South Auckland, New Zealand. That's what they're calling themselves.
Academy for Legends.
It's nothing to do with that game we call aerial ping pong back in Australia. Aerial ping pong. Oh, they'll get angry with me, the AFL players. But right now, it's the Academy for Legends with some more movement. They've isolated all the defenders, dummies. He was out. Referee on the spot says no, the ball went forward anyway. So they've bombed an opportunity. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, as we see it here on the Tourism Fiji replay, he tries to do an NRL dive. Unfortunately, his feet is out, jumps up, but good stuff.
I love that he tried to score it inside the cone, even though he was a metre out.
Yeah, the twinkle toes failed that time, but I'm sure you give him another chance, and he'll score that.
So just like in Australia, there's no touchies during the round games, but coming into the finals, they'll have touchies there anyway. But referee Karen Onslow doing a great job in her first appearance here in the Fijian Cup 2025. And the referee Karen Onslow blows half-time here in the men's opens division, and we're all locked up. It's 1-1, the Hunter brothers and the AFL men's. Don't go away, quick break, and we'll be back.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
In Sigatoka at Lawaqa Park, we have the Hunter brothers taking on the Legend men's team from New Zealand, and it's all locked up at 1-1. And we're going to get this second half going. I can see that the players are breathing a little bit heavy after that first half.
Well, you came up here a little bit gassed too, Trevor, after your game, and a credit to you to get back up here after just playing one. So you're telling me she's warm out there. 28 degrees is the normal temperature, but in the stadium you're saying 30 plus. The humidity 75%. She's a Fijian cracker.
Your lungs will be burning after the first set. So, a lot of hydration.
It's a nice ball movement early here by the AFL men's. AFL standing for Academy for Legends. And Academy for Legends. So a little grab on the shorts there. And referee Karen Onslow, she awards a penalty. And we're early into the second half. All locked up at 1-1. It's the Hunter brothers from Australia up against the South Auckland team from New Zealand. They're on attack now in the purple, running from right to left of your screen. Nothing doing down the short side there. They've got numbers here to the left and plenty of it. Nice little bit of shape set. So here they go. Can they use it? They're a bit flat for mine. Come back inside. Dummies. No. Tags off there. Options left and right. Sweeper comes around. Goes the cutout pass, but it goes to no one. Stays in. Goes back. So they're just throwing it around, trying to keep it alive here, the AFL, Academy for Legends men's team from Auckland, New Zealand. Here they go now. They'll come back the other side, coast to coast, sends a player back against the grain. The defence from the brothers up in their face. That's the fifth and last, signalled by referee Onslow. Now they'll come to the left. Tags just off there, and that's a handover, James. Trevor, I beg your pardon.
It's okay, the amount of people that come up here.
No, I need to get it right. It's Trevor. We had James earlier for 2 games.
Yeah, so if you get confused, Nathan Cleary is my first cousin. Yeah?
Yeah. I saw the talent. I was wondering where Nathan got his talent from. Yeah, well, it is a famous name, Cleary.
Yeah, so Nathan, if you're hearing us on YouTube or on TV, it'd be good to have you here next year.
Yeah, well, Ivan's tuning in out there, the Panthers, after the postseason. Ivan will be tuned in, watching it on the KO network in Australia. So here they go now, back on the attack, the Academy for Legends AFL team.
Well, that was a legend masterpiece. You had at least 11 people try to pull his tag. That was the number 39, Nanai. Oh, they just got him. Almost wiggle through the little spaces.
They're only metres away now. Tries to go himself from dummy half there. Nothing doing there for the number 5. Back inside now. Dummies gets the ball again. Referee Karen Onslow says no. The ball was away. Late tag on the first player. So awards a try. And they extend their lead 2-1 only just.
Yeah, the big boy goes over. It's good stuff. We'll see it here on the Tourism Fiji replay. He just throws the ball and they pull the tag, but it's late. So the pass had gone. So referee rules play on. We also had an incident in ours where the guy swiped at the tag, but it was above the hip, and it happened to touch the hand of the attacker. And ref said play on because it was above the hip. Is that correct, or am I?
Well, I missed that play, but usually, if it's a 50-50 call, the advantage you give to the attacking team. But if they make deliberate contact with any part of the body, there's an attacking penalty. But if they've gone high on the hip, you get in trouble if you grab the shorts. But if you touch the hip, that's okay. As long as you don't grab the shorts.
Yeah, so minimum contact is the rules here in OZTAG. And we have, this is the Hunter Brothers, yeah?
Yeah, Hunter Bros
so
from
it's
Australia.
well, it's a Tasman competition at the moment between these two teams.
And it's a nice matchup, actually, because the Bros got touched up at 10-1 in their earlier game here, and the AFL men's, well, they're coming off a loss also, 2-1. So both teams looking to get a win here. Yeah. Hunter Brothers from northern Sydney. They're 2 hours around Newcastle, Hunter region. Lovely part of the world. In fact, the referees from there as well. Karen Onslow's from Newcastle, been playing since 1997. Oh, good hands. Well picked up there by the AFL player. Yep. Numbers to the left. Yep. Tries to draw the defender in. They go one out, but good, well-drilled defence there by the Hunter Bros.
Yeah, they're attacking the ruck here, the AFL team, and just trying to do an arrowhead around the ruck to commit the marker. But unfortunately, the Hunter Brothers are not buying it. If it was a contact spot, it would be a great idea. Oh, and there's nice a pass out the back.
Over the head pass. It wasn't just out the back. It was a no-looker, bang, tap over the back. But the referee has seen a little bit of a forward bounce or propelled forward there, I think, and has called the hand over there.
Yeah, well, when in Fiji, do Fijian things. Over the head, behind the back, however you want it.
Keep it alive. So the Hunter Brothers can't find their way through there. From the number 3, Bailey Page, he'll play it. Drift to the sideline, but what they're doing, what he's doing there, he's isolating, cutting off his outside players there. The number 1, Dwayne Vagsy, and they've ended up handing the ball over there. So now the AFL men's on the attack. They'll get a fresh set of 6 here, and they lead by 2-1 with 4.5 minutes remaining. So there's time on the side there for the Bros, but the AFL men's probably looking to try and extend it, put it out of reach.
Yeah, AFL men's doing a great job here. The Hunter Brothers probably trying a little bit too much in that set, but nonetheless they are giving themselves a chance. And the AFL men's team just need to push it out wide a bit. It's just coming a bit too narrow. Maybe run on the B defender and then maybe a switch play, because at the moment it's becoming too predictable.
So the referee has seen something in there and has pulled that try back. So I was just trying to work out what Karen was signalling there, and they're disagreeing with it. And you don't want to start disagreeing with a ref, or you might find yourself at the Fijian Department of Justice over the back here, Trevor.
It's just behind us. You don't want to get in trouble here in Fiji.
You'll be in the sin bin, or Karen will send you all the way to...
They'll take you to the sand dunes and make you run with a 7-steam train.
We've got the sandhills here, are they?
Yeah.
We've got the legendary sandhills down in Cronulla, all the NRL boys, and representative rugby league players go there for their pre-season. There's a few out there doing burners at the moment. But right now, the Hunter Bros trying to keep this alive. 2-1. Little Goosey tries to go through. Nothing doing there. So here we go. Now, referee. Someone's going to get sent for a little Here we go. Department of Justice. And Karen is laying down the law. So
no argy-bargy here.
Yeah, 100%. And Tristan Waiapuri is being told, mate, this is how we play OZTAG. Very lucky he didn't get sent to a 5-minute sin bin. It would have disadvantaged his team. And I think he's still having words to say. And well done, Karen Oslo.
Oh, the Legends are just losing their cool, unlike a legend.
Well, they're in front 2-1, so you don't need it. It's ill-discipline. And well done. Karen wasn't copping that one, and they'll be interested to have a chat with her back at the Shangri-La tonight about that little incident, because it was a cracker, and to her credit, she did it very professionally. Here go Hunter Bros. Got a little overlap down here. Little chip and chase. He can't hold it. He just can't hold it. And he's ended up kicking it all the way over the fence, the young fella. And the number 7, Tristan Ellis. And he just knew if he gets his hands on that one, plenty of onlookers from their tent over there, and they knew how important that was. They get those points, it's all locked up at 2-all. So there's no extra time in the round games, they tell me, only in finals where they go to extra time or drop off. 10 minutes each way. So you'll just go finish the round game with a tie. So you'll be split points. I'm guessing it's 2 for a win, 1 for a draw, and 0 if you lose. That's normally how it works at the bigger tournaments in Coffs Harbour. But right now, AFL men's on the attack, looking to put this game away. Minute 12 remaining. Hunter Bros, can they come up with that magic play, an intercept or something, Trevor?
Yeah, the Hunter brothers just making it a little bit harder, and they're going down the corner. Yes, they get it.
Pace was just too much there. Referee blows to the spot, and they've put that one probably out of reach now for the Hunter Bros. Let's have a look at the replay here.
Yeah, let's see it on the replay. Here's number 5. Nice shot head. Look at that pass. That is top shelf stuff. And the AFL, our AFL men's team from Auckland, just cutting them up down in the corner. And it was, number 8. Unfortunately for number 9 for our Hunter brothers, he couldn't get it. So our number 8, it's Armsby. So it's Mr. Armsby. And so I think
Kale. Kale. Yep. Kale Omley, it is.
Yeah.
Omsby, I beg your pardon. So Kale goes over and it's 3-1. 5 seconds remaining. Can they just put one more on the board? A little bit of razzle-dazzle here from the team from South Auckland.
Oh, nice switch play here. Unfortunately,
and there's an intercept. And Karen Onslow, the referee, says play on. Now it's back inside. Hunter Bros looking to get some, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway if they had gone there. So that's a nice way to finish. 3-1, the AFL men's. They'll take out the men's open in that game. We've only got a couple more to go before a lovely first day here at Lawaqa Stadium. Now take a short break. Enjoy the atmosphere. We'll be back soon. Don't go away.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good afternoon, welcome back to the 2025 Fijian Cup. Great to have your company here from Lawaqa Stadium. I'm Jeff Killick, and coming up another men's cracker. It's a men's opens division between the Hood Legends up against the Eastern Saints. And of course the Eastern Saints, last year's winners, as the Hood Legends get through a bit of a gap here, running from right to left of your screen. And the Eastern Saints, well, it's a great story from last year. I'm Jeff Killick, joining me, Trevor Cleary. Trevor, great story here. They came here, only just had a training run one night before the tournament. They go on to win the men's.
Yep, and it was an interesting year because we had some very good Aussie sides in that competition. And unfortunately, they probably underestimated them in that tournament.
So they're from Suva?
Yep, yeah. From Suva, from the capital city, is the Eastern Saints. They're one of the first teams to play OZTAG here in Fiji, and they reaped the rewards last year.
So we've just seen the first point scored while we're welcoming them, and they're on the back foot early. So the Hood Legends, which predominantly are New Zealand representative players, have come here and opened the account at 1-0 in the men's opens. It's last year's premiers defending the title. And the Hood Legends from New Zealand, a lot of representative players here in this actual team. Put some points on early.
You see, it's the Eastern Saints. They're just trying a little tactic just to gain some territory. You can see they're not in a rush to do anything.
So the Hood Legends won their first game here earlier today, 7-2 over Seabreeze. Might have been their second game, but their first game here on the television broadcast, on the live stream, they won 7-2. And the Eastern Saints, well, they won 4-1. 4-1. So it could go either way, two teams.
Yeah, Eastern Saints just not completing their set of 6, and they've turned over the ball to the Hood Legends. I'm liking the jersey for the Hood Legends.
Yeah, no, it's a nice design, and isn't it wonderful that there's a big donation bin sorted here to go to the local communities, anyone that wants to donate their gear, and that's a fantastic idea, and they'll go to all the local Fijian communities, and how exciting to have a nice pair of footy shorts or shirt, you know, that's been played in international like the Fijian Cup, turn up in your little local community. Great stuff.
We have the Hood Legends just trying a little cross-play, but not coming the way they wanted it to be. I'm noticing the line speed of the defense is very fast from the Hood Legends. Probably the Eastern Saints got caught a few times getting stuck because of the line speed.
So a little bit of ball movement now by the Hood Legends.
A lot of cross-play with this team, the Hood Legends. They do a little cross and they hit that short side really hard, and then we want that center to run that straight line. Here's another cross.
It's a nice ball movement there. Comes back against the grain, but well tagged there by the Eastern Saints Fijian. And again, some cracker defence on their try line. Only trail by 1. Here they go. Intercept by Eastern Saints player. Has he got?
Goodbye.
Has he got the pace? Jeez, he was well run down.
Yep, you could just give him a little something, and that's Ratu Salosi Naitenge, a very famous rugby name here in Fiji.
Is it?
Salosi Naitenge played in the World Cup for the 15s team. So yeah, well respected team here in the West.
So the Eastern Saints now, last year's defending premiers, they'll take it all the way over the halfway. Back inside, it's a good backup work. The tags are on. Well, they just backed themselves, went to that sideline, and then some backup play inside, and all of a sudden, they bounce back. It's 1-1.
And there you have it, just a little 50-50 ball. And caught some people napping in the middle there. And the inside ball again. Good pace. Good stuff from the Eastern Saints. Just keeping this team from New Zealand honest. And there you have it, flashy sunglasses.
R2D2.
R2D2.
R2D2's turned up for Fiji here. And I'd like to also thank our fantastic partners that have allowed this to happen. Tourism Queensland, thank you very much. And Tourism Fiji, Fiji Airways, KBS Sportswear. There's a kick that's gone dead. And KBS Sportswear, all the refs are decked out in that lovely, is it watermelon? No, is it Jaffa, orange, rockmelon? The rockmelon.
Rockmelon, yeah, that's a bit, pawpaw.
Pawpaw.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they've done.
Oh, that's a nice high kick.
So all the Australian referees are decked out in that lovely pawpaw outfit thanks to KBS Sportswear. Thank you very much, all the partners, to this great 2025 Fijian Cup. So we're all locked up, 4.5 minutes remaining in the first half of the men's. Seabreeze, Eastern Saints on the attack. And that one's gone a little bit too big. The referee Karen Onslow in her, well, you call it your second appearance because she did that earlier game.
Back to
Everyone
back.
enjoying. There you go, there's one of our young OZTAGers says, hey, I'll be back, ready to play in the next year or two. Here we go, steps off one, can't get through. Some good Saints defence. The Legends now, they'll come to the right. Steps, tries to isolate the defenders back inside. Eastern Saints too smart for that one. Now they work their way to the halfway. Haven't seen the 50-10 used much. You might see that when we play a couple of the Aussie teams later in the finals.
Yeah, and Eastern Saints, they've learned their lesson from those few minutes. They're actually pushing up on D now, forcing our Kiwi brothers to play the ball a little bit deeper. There's a little dart off dummy half.
He tried the little kick through. The tag was already off. It was well tagged there by the number one from the Saints.
Yeah, that's Delana. He was featured in that game where they won 10-1. He was very prominent in that game there. Do they get it back? All right, so if the ball goes dead, is it a dropout? Or?
Yeah. If it's come off their hand, if they kick it dead, it's a 7-tackle set. If they kick it dead and it comes off a hand, which it might have, Eastern Saints might have put a foot or a hand at it, then they've got to do a dropout because they were the last to touch it before it went dead. And that's a fantastic dropout. It's nearly gone to full length of field one here. And all of a sudden they're on the back foot here, the Hood Legends.
Well, I'm liking what the Eastern Saints are throwing at Hood Legends. And here come the Hood Legends. Nice pass down the side. Will he get it back in? Do they rip it? Yeah, they got it.
Quick play the ball now, and they've managed to find themselves a penalty while they're down there as well. The referee playing the advantage. So now, big cutout pass. It's the Legends. They've got an overlap here. All he has to do is get it there, and he isolates it, and it's a beautiful move there to get himself some points. And all of a sudden, the Hood Legends are in front, 2-1.
Yeah, and that was the recipe they needed, just to cool down, run the set piece. We'll watch it here on the Fiji Airways replay. There's the back play where the lead runner hits the inside channel pretty hard. So it allows that winger and that center to jam in, and there you go. The Hood Legends up by 1.
2-1 in the men's opens. Only a couple more games remaining here in the 2025 Fijian Cup. Great to have your company wherever you're watching on the live stream, or maybe you're watching a replay, which I'm sure a lot of these players will tonight. Well, look at the good, the bad and the ugly. Great to have your company wherever you're tuning in. I'm Jeff Killick, and joining me is Trevor Cleary, one of the locals. Had a run in a team called Smack It earlier.
Yeah, we played it and we got smacked.
I was wondering where the name came from, but it's slowly developing it. Oh, there we have the Hood Legends. I like how they're shifting the ball now.
starting to open up in their style of play.
So here they go now. 2-1. Can they extend their lead with 40 seconds remaining here in the first half? Gone straight through. Referee looks to the spot. Says, I'm happy with that. Karen Onslow blows another point there, and that's a bit of a coach killer right there, Trevor, with 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, just before halftime. We don't want that. We see it here on the Fiji Airways replay. They're all relaxed, and now they're just keeping their spacing, pulling the A marker, and he doesn't make the tag. And good stuff from our number 22 from the Hood Legends.
So that's 3-1. And Hood Legends, just as the siren's about to sound, you can hear the countdown here by the ground announcer who's pumping the vibe here.
They're going to run it. They're going to run it.
Exciting Fijian Cup they have, but they've thrown that one right over the sideline. And referee Onslow blows half-time here. It's 3-1. The Hood Legends over the Eastern Saints. Don't go away. We're going to be back with plenty of second half action.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Good afternoon, great to have your company and welcome back to the live stream here. I'm Jeff Gillick and what a fantastic day it's been here in the 2025 Fijian Cup, and we got an absolute cracker on here, even though the score probably doesn't reflect that. The Hood Legends 3 over last year's premiers, Eastern Saints 1. The local Fijian team from Suva up against the New Zealand Hood Legends, and it's been game on. Been a great day of OZTAG, the 2025 OZTAG Cup. You can see there on the replay, not the start that the Eastern Saints wanted. If you've just joined us, the Saints running from right to left of your screen. And they've got a drop out here from the start of the second half. So that one's got a little bit of hang time there. And the Hood Legends with a little bit of work to do. In a great place to start, a fresh set of 6. Come in off the ruck. Just a couple of mooties on sideline, isolate the defender, can't find their way through there. Now a bit of ball shift. All the way to the sideline, it's 2-on-1, it's just simple, catch a pass, did he put that down? The referee says no. Bombed opportunity there from Marcel Tade. And that might be an ouch moment at the end of this game. Well, he's had an absolute shocker. Well, we get taught in under 6s. Put it down with 2 hands. And he's gone for the one-hander and he's made an absolute meal of that on the big stage. So the score remains 3-1 and a let-off there for the Eastern Saints. A lot of work to do. 10 metres in front of their try line here. They've got to get down there and try and get some points, get themselves back into this game. The good news is they've got time on their side. 8 minutes remaining in the second half. There's a short grab, and you'll see, rightly so, the referee, Karen Oslo, doing a great job out there, and says, no, that's a penalty. So it might have slowed the play, but actually gave them another fresh set. So here they go now. A few things going their way to Eastern Saints. Dummies, goes himself, tags just off. I'll come back to the inside. The Saints player can't find his way through there. Isaac Kuk. Now they'll come to the right. My apologies to the local Fijians if I'm not getting the pronunciations right. I've had a lovely Trevor Cleary here helping me all morning. So too I've had James Dark Coolina. Hey, he's back. James Dark Coolina. Great to have you back, mate, because I was having to do all those Fijian names myself.
Heard you having a trouble right here. So.
No trouble here. Hey, if you can't make it, fake it. Isn't that what they say?
Fake it till you make it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, lovely. All the families here today enjoying it. There's a tag off. So we've got a tight one here. Well, Trevor's had to go and get ready. He's playing for Smackin. He had another game. And that's why Trevor was able to do the first half, not able for the second. But it's great to have you back, James, and enjoying the atmosphere.
Great to be back. Great to be back, Jeff. Yeah, just a few more minutes left in this second half as we... well past midday. It's well past midday now. Yeah,
we've only got a couple more games after this. It's been exciting action. And the Hood Legends 3 over the Eastern Saints 1. But, geez, last year's premiers, I think they're thinking about, panic stations, what are we going to do? We've got to stay. But, finals footy tomorrow, they might scrape through. But this has been a great matchup. So this team from New Zealand, predominantly New Zealand rep players. So, a pretty switched on team. Here you see the crowd all joining in. All the local Fijians there. Yeah, the jumping castles. Oh, this is great. No wonder this is great. This is going to be massive next year. Here they go now. What a great run down the sideline. The Hood Legends. They've got defenders all over them. And the Saints managed to stop it. But half of their defenders stayed back. What they call ball watching. So the Hood Legends all turn up now. And that's great scramble defence by the Saints, but referee Onslow finds that a few of them were offside. And just played the advantage. So they'll get a fresh set here, and geez, he did well. That was great stuff because he was dead set past him. The Hood Legends player, and the Eastern Saints managed to get that tag, catch and pass again. Referee says, I'm happy with it. Are you going to score the try? Signals, yes. So we'll see on the replay here, the Saints were appealing, they got his tag, but the ball shift was too quick.
Yeah, great vision there from Hood Legends, rather. Hood Legends, that was number 22, Daniel Aleni. Hope I'm pronouncing that first name right.
Yeah.
Daniel?
That looks like Daniel Aleni to me.
Extending the lead to 4 points to 1.
So there's a kick. Well, it was well diffused there because if that goes out, then the Hood Legends get the ball back. But no. So it was well caught there by the Fijian Eastern Saints. Now they'll come a couple wide, work their way to the middle. They're about 10, make it 15 shy of the halfway. Options left and right. They're going to go to open side. Tags off there. 4-1 in favour of the New Zealand Hood Legends. Last year's premiers trying to get some points here. Come back to defend their title. So they managed to get a penalty. Players offside. Referee Karen Onslow giving some clear direction. I called you. And he didn't retire. You can see some of the teams getting ready for the next game. Oh, actually, they were subs from the Hood Legends sitting over there nice and relaxed. I thought there was a couple of blokes warming up. Well, they got that striking jersey design, haven't they, James?
They do, they really do. And but Saints still has 3 minutes left to tie up, maybe try and tie up this game, or at least get a try in before the. But
now I think the referee's played on a late tag here, so it's chip and chase, plays on. Oh, falls to the ground. Yeah, so now she gives a penalty. Now she gives the penalty for the late tag. So there was a late tag earlier. She played the advantage, and then, she gave the penalty at the end there. So he's had to run all the way back to get his tag. So a tap here for the Hood Legends. They look to put another nail in the coffin, but they're one player down there. They couldn't find the overlap, which has been successful for them down that edge right throughout this game. They're winning by 4 points to 1 at the moment. There's a tag that had to be made. Just over 2 minutes remaining. Oh, here we go. Something finally goes their way. The Fijian Eastern Saints in the space. There's some Hood Legends travelling right from the other side of the field. Travelling, couldn't get there. And all of a sudden it's 4-2, James.
And that was Navi Kunande of Eastern Saints coming away with a length of the field try. As you can see on the replay here, I believe it was an interception right on the outside edge. Oh, no. Just a pass not connecting, and Eastern Saints capitalizing on the loose ball. A great try there from Eastern Saints. Getting an extra point on the board for them, bringing their points up to 2 to 4, I believe. 2 to 4.
Yep, so it's, the Hood Legends still in front 4, Eastern Saints 2. And they'll kick off now. With a minute 16 remaining, there's still time on the board if they were to go bang, bang, back to back. They've just got to get the ball off the Legends. That's it. You can't win without the ball, can you, James?
No, you can't. Possession is really important, whether it's tag or any form of rugby.
So the Legends managed to twist their way through that one. It's a tag that had to be made. The Eastern Saints player gets that one off. The Hood Legends, they've got numbers stacked here. Comes back against the grain, trying to isolate the defender. The execution of that one just goes behind them. But he manages to get the tag off. Masale, he had to do that. Otherwise it was try time again. So he can... Yeah, our clock must be a little bit out, but that's good. The techie guys are straight onto that. Nice way to finish. Now, did he spill that one? No, skip that. They're almost. Yep. I'll be interested to see if we get time for that replay. Did he spill that last one? So they get themselves a try on the bell, and the Hood Legends are going to have victors here at 5 points to 2.
Almost.
Men's Open. Men's Open.
Nice.
Let's have another word from our sponsors, and we'll be back. 5-2, the Legends over the Eastern Saints.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, We are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Big Boulevard to you, and we're back again with the Mixed Open. Right now we have apparently it has been confirmed to me that DFOB means Deadliest Family on the Block. And this is the match between the Deadliest Family on the Block and I believe Coastal Stackers in the Mixed Open. Coastal Stackers playing from right to left on your screen, currently with possession as well.
Thank you, James. James Darkoolina, great to have you do your little introduction there. I'm Jeff Killick, and the Coastal Stackers from the Sunshine Coast in Queensland. And that's a lovely part of the world. It incorporates Maroochydore, Noosa, Mooloolaba. Oh, that's some good times up there. Nice, relaxing restaurants, beautiful coastal areas. And it's great to see some of the sunny coast representing us here through the Coastal Stackers and the DFOB Blue, I should say, the Deadliest Family on the Block. That's what they're calling themselves. So they come off a loss 11-0 and then a win 9-3 in their first two games. I was just checking that win. I don't know if they won or lost that game against the real ones. I hope I haven't written that down back to front. But here we go. The the Sunshine Coast have kicked off with first points here. And they'll open their account at 1-0. You just see on the replay, just a missed tag there by the Deadliest Family on the Block. And the Coastal Stackers will go through in the Mixed Open Division. And there's the kick. Now that's going to put them right under pressure again. Yeah, number 22 scored that one, which was Kai Foster. Kai Foster from the sunny coast, Queensland. And all of a sudden, DFOB Blue find themselves with a dropout straight after the half-time break.
DFO currently with possession, tries to make it through the two defenders, but is tagged just short of the line. Does she manage to get it down?
Yeah, she got it down. Tags are on, manages to go one out, and all of a sudden there's a two-pointer. So the Coastal Stackers from the Sunshine Coast up against, well, almost their sisters up the road, the DFOB Blue. You can see the rotation there. Smoked the bloke there from the Blue. They're from Mackay, actually, yeah, from a bit further north than the Sunshine Coast. The Deadliest Family on the Block.
Deadliest Family on the Block.
Yeah, and I'm sure, just got to check that score earlier when they played. So the 11-1, they lost the first. So they're on the attack now, trying to get out of their line. And then they played Real Ones, who also beat them 9-1. 9-1. Two losses here for the Mackay team. I haven't got any feedback yet from the Sunshine Coast team, but as you can see already, they're 3-0 with a girl try in there.
That was Olivia Ting, number 11, who made the previous try, and a great try it was from the Coastal Stackers.
And some good defence also there from the Sunshine Coast ladies, so a well-drilled team here from the sunny coast. And your referee, Taylor Ball, and he signals a fifth and last. Now, there's an attempt at a 50-10, but I think it bounced just before. You can see the referee saying the ball's gone. So had that have gone past that yellow line, they get the advantage. And you'll see it used a lot. The Australian teams know about it, probably coming into the finals. Right there. It pulls up half a metre short, but if that goes a metre over and then past that yellow line, you get the ball back. It's a great tactic to incorporate in any OZTAG game. And she goes herself down the sideline. Look at this, puts her burners on, and there's no boys anywhere, and the girls have gone on for another 2-pointer here. It was an outstanding try.
Again, I believe that's Olivia Ting, number 11, for a second try.
Ring-a-ding-ding, Olivia Ting has opened the account with a 2-pointer. Great
try on the outside leg.
Look at her in full stride here. Oh, well, she'll be putting that one on a show reel and talking that one up at the Beach Club tonight, back at the Shangri-La. So they extend their lead. It's 5-0. And, 2 losses. DFOB come here with 2 losses under their belt. So they lost 9-2 earlier, and the game before 11-0. So, but great to see them here having a great time. And that's what the Fijian Cup's about. You don't necessarily have to come here to win the trophy. All right, James, it's the Sunshine Coast here. So they're a little... are you familiar with the Australian coastline? So they're all from the East Coast. So they're from Queensland, which they're about an hour north of Brisbane, the capital of Queensland. And then Mackay is up more at the start of the tropics. They're up in North Queensland, the start of North Queensland. So it's almost a local derby, almost. Yeah, there's a bit of distance separated, Queensland being one of the largest states of Australia.
Oh my gosh.
An absolute miss, and the girls are having an absolute carve up here and a field day. Kamaya Grigg. I beg your pardon, did I call the wrong one? Taryn Savage. So another 2-pointer here. See on the replay there, and they're just going on with it. So there's 7 now. The Sunshine Coastal Stackers. The Sunshine Coast. The Sunny Coast Stackers. Putting on a clinic, 7-0. 3.5 minutes in the first half. And, well, the North Queensland Mackay team just don't know what's hit them just yet. But that's the value of these 2-point tries, James. You know, and especially in a real tight game. I've seen games all locked up with a couple of minutes to go, and then bang, bang, 2-goal tries, and it hurts you, you know, and good teams have been beaten.
It really does. Just imagining that this team, Coastal Stackers, has only made 4 tries so far, but the points are 7-0. Just because of the getting those extra 2 points.
Yeah. So there's a hand over there on the halfway, and the Coastal Stackers again with an opportunity, and you can see a few of the boys there from the blue team. Might have been the coach on the sideline was just saying, well, come on, trying to give them a little bit of energy there. We're looking to subs, anyone that needs a bit of a breather, because, you know, that heat can kill you. We spoke to Trevor earlier. He reckons it's 30 plus on field in the stadium. So there's a little tap on by accident, but it managed to land in some mittens of one of the Sunshine Coast ladies. That one's gone to ground, so it's managed to go backwards, so it's play on there. Dummies, comes back inside. Tries to suck the defenders in. Well, there was 3-on-1 there, so the defence came in, but the young lady just couldn't find a way through there. Nice wraparound play, and now they create the overlap again. The girls, almost got through. They're really utilising their players. The best mixed teams utilise their women, James. That's really what in these tough games. So, I'll tell you, I'm looking forward to the final of the mix, because I think I know who might be on display. And there's a team here that won it last year, and they might be up against these Coastal Stackers from what I've seen so far today. So blue now, can't find their way through there. Big Joshi Use. Oh, nice double pump, throws a decoy and then just lands it straight on the chest. The Blues player will play it there.
They're about 20 metres out with finally a bit of an opportunity. Little kick through, looks for the winger, but just can't get there in time. That'll go dead, so that'll be a 7-tackle set. Now that's gone over the dead ball line and not play that. And as you can see, pretty chillaxed atmosphere here at Lawaqa Stadium. And one of the teams there look like they're getting ready for the next game, which should be a cracker also. Or maybe they're just here supporting their players. So everyone's enjoying the atmosphere here, James.
Really are, and something to note, because of the heat so far, it is, I think it is an advantage to have a lot of your subs in the box. But something to note from this game is Coastal Stackers has only one sub in the subbing box, but they still have the lead.
Well noted. But if they were playing a tough game in a final, would that hurt them? One sub. Yeah. And hey, smile from ear to ear, and the Coastal Stackers are going to put one on right on the bell at half time. So they'll extend their lead by 8 points to 0. We'll have a quick look on the replay, James.
Great. Almost thought that they had been tagged, but the referee said play on, and he manages to dot down the try for Coastal Stackers.
So that's the first half complete. It's the Coastal Stackers 8 over DFO Blue. Yet to score.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
Bulla, good afternoon. Great to have you back here from Lawaqa Stadium in the lovely little village of Sigatoka in Fiji. And it's the 2025 Fijian Cup. I'm Jeff Killick. Great to have your company. Joining me in the commentary box, James Darkulina. I'm almost there, James.
Almost there.
Thank you for your contribution. There's a little bit of an error here for the front in the mixed opens by 8 points to 0 at half time. And the other team from Mackay, both Queensland teams. Oh, what about the step on the big fella? Didn't he have some nice hip moving here? The big number 1, USA. And all of a sudden, off the back of that, the referee says, oh, the tag's off. I thought he was going to award the try. He's just checking their onside. Now they go the short side. And DFOB Blue, we found out it means deadliest family on the block. Obviously, there's a few family names in there. So they've all come over here for a lovely holiday in Fiji. What a great idea. Come for a holiday, play a bit of footy.
Yeah, and I believe it's the Hughes family that's making up the majority of this team.
Yeah, well, there's a few of them. Tell us how many there is, James. Count them up.
Five of them in the team.
Wow, no wonder they're the DFOB Blue. Oh, what a great way to spend a family holiday, the Shangri-La, and then come and have a couple of games of footy. Does it get any better? Well, there's a little chip through. They can't come up with it there. The Sunshine Coast Coastal Stackers have got a big lead, 8 points to 0 going into the break. But right now, the DFOB Blue, who have had some big points put on them, they just keep turning up and having a crack. Centre field, attacking the line. Sunny Coast defence right up in their face. Referee says, he's just brushed his tag off there. That can happen in a play, so he has to nullify it, you know, if the tag comes off. See everyone just sort of enjoying it from the sidelines there. DFB Blue. Here they go now. Oh, little flicks inside, I like it, but the tag's off. That's the 5th and last. Called by the referee, Taylor Ball. Dummies, goes himself. Leaps into the air, and they've finally got themselves one here. Taylor Ball blows to the spot, so have a look at this little bit of individual brilliance.
Straight from the ruck, throws the dummy, sells the dummy, dives over the line. That's number 83. I believe that's Steiny Ruben for the DFOB Blue.
Fire day.
Fire day.
Ruben. Oh! Knocked on, yeah, correctly reffed there by the referee. And it was a little knock on by Kai Foster. And all of a sudden, the DFOB find themselves on the attack again after quick points. Here they go, heading for the line now, trying the big rotation. That one's not going to work through there. The defence pretty good here from this Sunshine Coast team, and there's an error, but he said no, tag was off, so he was let off. A little bit of a drop ball there. And he actually ran without a tag. So they have to nullify it, so they gets the advantage over the drop ball. Referee Taylor Ball just calling it back there. Well, there's a ball that's gone to no one. A little bit of confusion. Tried to come against the grain, fooled the dummy half, and they've just lost 15 metres, James.
A little bit of a miscommunication there from the ruck.
Well, you know, that can happen when there's a bit of defensive pressure.
So and a little bit of heat, Jeff.
A little bit of heat. Yeah, well, it's that time of the day. They're up to their 3rd game. That's a hand over there. Not a bad place. Better than putting a kick through, give them a 7-tackle set. They give them 6 tackles. So it's not a bad play just to run it out on the last that close to the line. You don't have to kick it on the last necessarily. Settle now. Sunshine Coast. Bounces off one. Can't find a way through there. Now they go short side. And if you didn't hear earlier, James has pointed out they've only got 1 sub here. So if they get a couple of players go down, which can happen in these events, the Coastal Stackers, they might have had a couple of people last minute say we're not coming. I don't know. It could be a reason. But look, some people come here and think, well, we've just got to play the first 3 games and get the finals. You know, we've only got 1 sub, but geez, you would think in a tight game the fitness might be a thing. So I'm interested to see how they go in the finals. I'm assuming they're going to be there tomorrow. I hope you can join us. We've got all the live footy, the OZTAG, from 8:30 tomorrow. 8:30. We've got all the finals action, and we hope to have you tuned in then. So here they go, Coastal Stackers down the left side, beats one but can't beat the second. Nice little run there, James.
Nice little run from Olivia Ting. She's been very instrumental for their team in the past few minutes, in the first half and in the second half as well.
So there's a girl that's taken it to the line, and she's rotated and used a bit of hip work to get herself a 2-pointer.
And that was a great try from Nicola Taylor, I believe, number 9 for the Coastal Stackers. Just manages to squeeze through the small gap given by, and comes away with a try, extending their lead.
So Nicola Taylor there, she didn't do a jump, but she did lift as she rotated. So you've got to be very careful. You can't jump. You can't turn and jump. You can turn, but you can't turn and jump. Oh, and here they go. They're just laying on a bit of a clinic here now. The referee Taylor goes down there, blows to the spot. So all of a sudden they've gone from 10 to 11, and it's 11-1.
We still have 3 minutes left on the clock. Great try there from Nathan Blackster, number 10 for the Coastal Stackers. Just seeing the outside space on the outside then, taking advantage of it. Great
Nice,
try.
nice vision there of the field. Nice big octopus on display. A prominent feature, which I saw.
Just found out that it has a name. Henry.
Henry the octopus. Oh, now there was a shoulder in that.
Yep.
Now, the Coastal player has gone down. So I'm just thinking ahead with finals if he doesn't come good. Oh, you could see the contact. It was solid, and his knee, and he's already got strapping there. So, is he going off? He's injured, and he had one to the cheekbone and one to the knee. He might have got it. Nah, he wouldn't have got concussed from that, surely. But yeah, anyway, so that's number 22, Kai Foster, who's been instrumental for him. And all of a sudden, they've got an injured player on the bench with only one sub. On the attack, it's the blue team from Mackay in North Queensland. Dummy, take it to the line. 11 points to 1. They're still turning up. 2 minutes remaining. They're just trying to keep it alive. So now we've got 5 girls out there, right? Normally it's five guys, 3 girls. Sorry, yeah, we've got 5. Hang on. Just go over the try line, but the tag's off.
5 girls. 5 girls on the Coastal Stackers team, and there's an extra guy, extra man on the DFOB blue team. And maybe they can take advantage of that and get themselves a try in the next few seconds. Passes on the inside,
Nice.
and there you go.
And all of a sudden, the girls are working a bit harder in defence, and who would have thought? 11-2. So the Coastal Stackers now, they've got plenty in the bank here, James, but you know, I just know from other events you've got to come up here with more than a few subs, because you get 1 or 2 injuries, and if a player can't get back on, then all of a sudden, like, let's say for arguments that player's done an injury and he can't make it tomorrow, well, they don't have any subs.
Especially if they're getting into the finals.
And he's actually just walking past the commentary box with a big hunk of ice on his cheek, so he's got one on the cheekbone. He's probably better just to rest it out and save it for finals tomorrow. They breed him tough up the sunny coast. Well, there's a ball that's just gone a little bit high, and they're not able to keep that one. 10 seconds remaining. There's a kick. It's below the shoulder. It's a little bit big. So that'll be a 7-tackle set. Siren's gone in the background. And the referee says, that'll do me. 11-2. The Coastal Stackers have gone out over the DFOB blue team here in the mixed opens. And I would dare say we'll probably see Coastal Stackers in the finals tomorrow. But we've got a little message from our partners, and we're going to be back with the last game of the day. Don't go away. It's the Natives v Smack It.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it.
Good afternoon and welcome to our last fixture of the day. It's the Mixed Masters and it's the Triple T natives up against Smackett, and of course one of our co-commentators, Trevor Cleary, playing for the Smackett team, and he said to me earlier, James, go easy on me. But he's learning the craft of OZTAG and enjoying it. And yeah, great stuff. Trevor Cleary out there playing for Smackett. We'll point him out later on so you know which one he is. And there he is, eyes on. The locals will straight. They will know Trevor. So he said, I'm related to Nathan Cleary. He said, is that where Nathan gets his talent from? So let's see how he goes. So the natives are on attack now, playing left to right of your screen. And of course, Smackett, first appearance on the TV game. And it looks like the ball's gone all the way there. And there's been a referee swap. So Taylor Ball's been pulled off this one. They've gone to Ricky O'Connor. And he blows to the spot. And the natives are in early, 1-0.
Well, that's a great try from, I believe that's Vanessa Ashley Peterson with the first try of the match. A great try on the outside. And Triple T natives with the first points on the board. And we're just a little over 2 minutes into the first half of this Mixed Masters match. And there you have it, Trevor Cleary, our co-commentator as well, playing on the field, number 9 for the Smackett team.
He's going to be signing autographs after this. Hey, he's getting plenty of exposure. Let's see him get into a break and a bit of space here. He's right in front of the try line here. I think he's looking to do the dropout. No, someone else says, I'll take that one. So, yeah, they've got what they call the tag strap on. So that's what they use when they're doing development clinics and the like. Because a lot of the teams have come here, haven't played tag before, haven't got tag shorts. And the natives only just managed to get their hands on that dropout. Sometimes it can be an advantage having the tag belt on because they're up higher. And you'll see a lot of the drill guys are used to going on the hip. Oh, now is it tag on? Tag's on. So that's now 2-0. We'll watch the replay here. We don't want to point out Trevor Cleary missed the tag here. But I'm going to have a word to him about brushing the short. When I've coached OZTAG for many years. I haven't for a few years, but there's a couple of tagging drills you can do. Yeah. You can slap the short, don't yank. See, he's gone high. Yeah. And he had to let go because you've got to let go of the short. So to his credit, he actually got it, but he had to let go because he had the short, or he knows it's a penalty. But sometimes you can brush the short and you just 99% of the time hope that it comes off.
Yeah, but a great try again there from Triple T natives, and that brings their points up to 3 points to nil. The first try being a women's try, and that gives them an extra point. So that takes their lead to 3 points to nil in this first half.
So here goes Smackett with their first TV appearance today in the Mixed Masters, and isn't it great that the local teams can be part of this fantastic Fijian Cup? So predominantly, where would these players be from, James?
Most of the players, some of the players are from Suva, but most of them are from Nandi. And we even have some boys playing in the team, the Mixed Masters, some men playing in the Mixed Masters who are just from the Sigatoka as well.
Well, that was a great passage of play there. Great passage of play there. They're just playing some footy, eyes up footy right in front of us. We see referee Ricky O'Connor there. Got his Darth Vader sunnies on. Or his bifocals, as he calls them. The natives from the middle now. Cut one off the ruck. And come into this with a couple of wins under their belt from memory. Yeah. 5-2 over the Seabreeze team earlier, this Mixed Masters team. So, yeah, the natives 5-2 over the Seabreeze team earlier. Nice little chip and chase, backs himself again. Now, it's interesting. Ricky O'Connor's there, but I think he's saying...
I believe it's...
He's saying no. He got
try.
it just as it went down. So we'll watch this on the replay. Right, so he's touched it before. You got to see if it touches, it goes over the try line, simultaneous, plays the advantage.
Yep.
Fantastic stuff. Look, backed himself, and you know what I love? He sold it to the ref. That's what you got to do. Sell it to the ref. If he's thinking, if you get up disappointed, he doesn't give it to you, but he gives you that one because it's simultaneous. Before it touched the ground, bang.
Nice try there from Joe. I believe that's Joe Rongiva from Nandi, or Smack It, and brings their first points on the board for 3 points to 1.
So you're familiar with these players because he didn't have a number on his back, did he?
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
he actually has an official jersey written on the back.
Oh, is that what it says? Official. That's why Ricky awarded it to him, you reckon?
Probably.
It's great. Come here and be an official, but at the same time, you can have a run. Geez, almost through the gap. I thought we were going to see Cleary with one. Was that Cleary?
Yes, it was. See him in the back there.
No, it was 8. Yeah, there he is, yeah. Trevor dictating terms around the ruck there. Just like Nathan Cleary would. Here they go. One. Chip through. Backs himself again. Wow. All of a sudden, Smack It. Well, they're into it, this. It's 3-2. Talk us through this one, James.
Yeah, again, another chip knowing through from, I believe that's a player from Sigatoka. Great read from him. Seeing just bounces short of the try line, and he manages to get possession back before dotting it down for their second try of the match.
So it's 3-2 here. The Natives all of a sudden on the back foot. Smack It. Well, the match try for try, but a female try so far the difference in this game. The Mixed Masters. A great display in the 2025 Fijian Cup here, our last fixture of the afternoon. Of course, lifestyle very important in Fiji, and tomorrow we've got the finals, and of course Sunday is the Fijian religious prayer day, isn't it? So it's a very important day here, and of course everyone respects the culture. But how good coming... Oh, here we go. Into space. The Natives here. Just a little bit of a missed tag. Scoots across. Looks for a female. He should have backed himself and taken one. Instead he went for 2. That marker's almost offside. Yeah, Ricky's all over it. So, yeah, great stuff. Come for a holiday and play a bit of footy. Sounds like a great idea to me. Going on the other field. The Natives now 3-2, looking for a 2-pointer to try and shut this one down. Nice, isolate. Here's the winger unmarked, and that's the one. They isolated him.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jeez, they must be calling it a little bit earlier, are they? Like, well, I don't know. Was there time clock out? Anyway, the referee's called half-time there. It's 5 points to 2 with that 2-pointer right at the end there for the Natives. And they'll go into the half-time break leading at 5 points to 2 over Smack It. Quick break from and a chat from our sponsors, and we'll be back.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
There's the pin-up poster boy there. Hey, Trevor Cleary, one of our co-commentators. They're loving it out in the middle. How exciting for him to be having a run there. I'm Jeff Killick. Great to have your company. And joining me, one of his mates here, James Darkolina. And James, what about Trevor? Can he lift this team? I mean, they're in it at 5-2 to come back in the second half.
Well, they're up against a very experienced team, and most of the players on Smack It just experiencing their first game of tag, so I don't think we shouldn't expect too much from Trevor.
Mate, do you know what? To hear that they're playing their first game of tag, and here they are putting points on from the half-time break, and they've come back. Well, my money's on them at 5-3. And I love your diplomatic response here. Talk us through this one.
That's Joe, who came out with the first points for their team, manages to just dive over the line, avoiding the tag there from the defensive players. Joe Rongitha of Nandi also plays Dutch rugby as well, but yes, his experience. This is his first tag tournament.
He's having a great impact here. So, the little tricky one, he manages almost to take the ref out there, but Ricky just gets his little left hoof up and over that one. So the natives are played there, they're trailed by 5-3. And Trevor Cleary coming up with a couple of tricky ones from the kickoff, but all of a sudden, almost through the break, but couldn't find the legs there for Lani Vaya. And just pulled up in time. So Smack It 5-3, they only trail by 2. And we've got 8.5 minutes remaining in the second half of our last fixture. Nice little tap on over the top. No, referee calls it back. He's obviously seen a tag off in there somewhere. Been a great day, 28 degrees and a little bit warmer probably on field. But nice ocean breeze came through, sort of mid-late morning. We'll be back to do it all again tomorrow with some finals actions, James.
Yep. That was Trevor came away with that tag and managed to defend the TT natives very well.
A try saver, you're calling a try saver by Trevor. Here we go, into space. All of a sudden the ball's gone down and Smack It. Well, they're on the attack. 30-40, make it 10-5, and it's try time. And he's looking for a girl try. Here we go. Do they get a 2-pointer? Oh, she's crossed the line. They don't know the rule. They don't know the rule. Once you cross the line, you can't pass it.
Unfortunate for Smack It, though.
Wow. He's looking for the 2-pointer. Would have been locked up at 5-all. But just if you're not sure and you're new to the game like some of these players are, once you cross the line, you can't receive the ball. You've got to receive it behind the line. And same, I don't think he can pass it. Once he crosses the line, he can't pass it. They'll run up to the line and run across. Once you cross the line, you've got to score it. I wanted to yell out then, but geez, I would have blasted everyone's ears out. Just score it, just score it. What about the razzle-dazzle here from Cleary? Nice little no-looker. Quick play the ball. Smack It on the attack. There's a mistake and a try. I'm happy with that. Referee Ricky's not.
Is that a try?
He's saying that come off. Well, that's interesting. He's saying, it came off a hand. Here. Yes. Mate, well ref there by Ricky. So there was a diving player and he just touched it and pushed it over. Yeah, one of the natives players dived down and his fingertip got it and it slid over. That's why it was a dropout. Jeez. That could have been another outcome there. So, I love that Smack It in the Mixed Masters here. They're throwing everything at these, James. Here they go now.
I was just speaking to
he
playing. Doesn't have his tag on, so...
But that's right, he'll still get the ball back with no tag on.
Yep.
So it's where he received the ball from.
Yep.
You see a little bit of talk there. All the mixed players, they get some fresh legs on there, and you'll see the official on their back because they're actually helping out here, which is lovely, and they're getting to have a bit of a game of football. What a great way. Become an official, come and play footy, get the free kit. So the Fijians smack it. Crowd favourite here against the New Zealand natives. Oh, there's one that's gone up in the ground, up into the sky. Says no. Was there a hand in that one? Ricky O'Connor, one of the experienced referees. He's been reffing for 12 years. 2 World Cups. He's done the Trans-Tasman, the Oceania. Oh, really got the spirit happening here for the last game of the day. Dummies, shoots out a dummy half, and there's an error again from the natives.
It's a knock-on. The referee calls the knock-on. Is it a knock-on?
Yeah, so it came off a native's, correct. It came off a native's hand there, and he was, he was pleading for some help from the ref, saying, please, give it to me. What can I do? Oh, Ricky, he knows every trick in the book, mate. He's not falling for that one. Oh, out of dummy half. Can't find any support players here. Cleary plays it back there. Smack it will go left. Make it right 3 times. This time the girls are there. Did they get a girl try? They'll set up for a big finish. Still 4 minutes remaining. Oh, steps off one. Looks back inside. They've got defenders isolated. What about the intercept here by the natives and the little flick pass? Well, that was some magic razzle-dazzle there from the natives. The number 22, Rowena Everett. Fancy stuff there from Rowena. Now, all of a sudden, the natives are opened up here. It's 3-on-1. They've just got to get it down there. And here they go. Oh, pulls up. Oh, I think he's done his ACL on that one. She turned him around. Melanie Watari turned him around, and they finally get the points. And look, credit to Smackett. They've really just turned up in this second half. At 6 points to 3. Don't write them off just yet.
A great try again there from, I think this is Melanie Watene. I'm not sure if they switched up.
Melanie.
Yeah, that's Melanie. Yeah. Yep. And a great run from her, and a great try from number 12, Francis Benedict, your favorite name so far. So.
Oh, hey.
Triple T natives.
Frank Benny, mate. Oh, Frank Benny. I'm going to have Benny tomorrow, mate. I might just get some energy from the Benny tomorrow at the Shangri-La. Well, there's one that's gone under the feet, and they need to pick that up. Otherwise, they'll find themselves with a dropout. He picks it up just before the start of their own try line. So Smackett just trying to hang in there. They should be very proud of how they've played, to be honest with you, for a team that isn't that well drilled, because this New Zealand team would have all played OZTAG. Ten shy of the halfway now, Smackett. Only a couple of minutes remaining. There's a little kick through. It's not really a 50-10. How he kept that alive is beyond me.
Does he get it down?
I'm going to give it. Ricky's pointing to the spot. And he says yes, he agrees with me.
Oh, great try.
6 points to 4. Let's have a look on the replay here, James. Well, they just kept it alive. The natives were ball watching.
Chip through the defensive
Cleary
line
kick.
From Cleary. And gives it another one just before it touches the outside. Oh,
yeah, carried momentum. That's a try all day, the Smackett.
That's a great try. Great effort as well from the
collector's jersey right there. Collector's jersey. Hey, we've heard that before, haven't we? A kick from Cleary.
A kick from Cleary.
And they score off the back of it. We've heard that many a times in the NRL, and we've heard it here at the 2025 Fijian Cup as the natives go through with a twist and a turn and a little bit of hip action. Looks for a female, but finds a male in there. Could have gone there himself. No, they're keeping it alive. Oh, dummy to the girls. Comes back inside, picks it up. And a 2-pointer just to whack him at the end. So 40 seconds remaining. That'll extend their lead at 8 points to 4. But, geez, it's been exciting football for a Masters. And they just kept it alive there.
Vanessa, I believe that's Vanessa Peterson. Peterson with another try for Triple T.
So the natives extend 8 points to 4. 20 seconds remaining. In no hurry to put this kick down on what's been a fantastic day here. And special thank you to all the volunteers that have helped bring this together and come and assist here today. We'll be back to do it all again tomorrow. Thanks to all our production staff for sending this lovely vision across all our networks. Fiji TV, KO, Australia via the Fox Sports, Sky TV, NZ, Pacific TV, and of course on YouTube through the Tourism HQ Fiji Cup channel. James, it's been great having your input. Have we got you back tomorrow?
I think so, yes, Jeff. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow in the commentary box. And, looking forward to another great game of footy.
Mate, appreciate your local insight, but don't discount Smack It. They love scoring them. Here they are again trying. The bell's gone in the background. And referee Ricky says, play on. No, decides to blow his whistle. That is full time here in the Mixed Masters, our last fixture of the day. We hope you can join us tomorrow for all the finals actions. It's the Natives 8 going out victors over the local Fijian Smack It 4. 8-4. Take it easy. We'll see you tomorrow.